At the outset, I submit my reverential pranams at the lotus feet of His Holiness, Dr. Sri Sri Shivakumara Swamigalu and Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamigalu. Respected chief guests of today's program, heads of various departments, faculty, staff, invitees, my dear first-year students and their parents, very good morning to you all. It is in your moments of decision that your destiny is shaped. You have decided to join SIT, and 4 years down the lane, you will be graduating in a chosen discipline and will be rewarded with an awesome career. I wholeheartedly congratulate all of you for choosing SIT for pursuing your engineer and architecture program. Wish you all a productive and fruitful time for the next 4 years. We will begin this inaugural function by invoking the blessings of Almighty. I call upon Ms. Shruti Manjunath, 9th semester architecture, to perform the invocation. Ms. Shruti.
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाया कोटिसूर्यसमप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। हे ರಂಭನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ, ಹೇ ರಂಭನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ, ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ, ಹೇ ರಂಭನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ, ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ, ಹೇ ರಂಭನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ. ತಾಯಿಯಾಣೆಗೆ ನಟಿಸಿ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಪೂಜೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದವನೇ, ತಾಯಿಯಾಣೆಗೆ ನಟಿಸಿ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಪೂಜೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದವನೇ, ಆತ್ಮಲಿಂಗವಾಧರಗಿಳಿಸಿ ಗೋಕರ್ಣದಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವವನೇ, ಗೋಕರ್ಣದಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವವನೇ, ಹೇ ರಂಭ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ, ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ, ಹೇ ರಂಭ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ. ಪೂಜಿಪೆನು ವಿನಾಯಕನೇ ಅಭಯವನೇ ಕೊಡುದೊರೆಯೇ, ಪೂಜಿಪೆನು ವಿನಾಯಕನೇ ಅಭಯವನೇ ಕೊಡುದೊರೆಯೇ, ಎನ್ನ ಮೊರೆಯ ನೀ ಆಲಿಸುದೊರೆಯೇ, ಎನ್ನ ಮೊರೆಯ ನೀ ಆಲಿಸುದೊರೆಯೇ, ಹೇ ರಂಭ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ, ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ, ಹೇ ರಂಭ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ, ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ, ಹೇ ರಂಭ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದನೆ.
Thank you, Shruti, for your reverential invocation. I now request our beloved principal, Professor S.V. Dinesh, to welcome the gathering.
I submit my respectful pranams to His Holiness Dr. Sri Sri Shivakumara Mahaswamigalu, Founder President, Siddhganga Education Society, and Sri Sri Siddhalinga Mahaswamiji, our revered President, and seek their blessings to begin this welcome function for freshers of 2021-22 undergraduate students of SIT. Chief guest of this function, respected Sri Satish Ganta, Executive Vice President, Spiridian Technologies, Bangalore, respected Professor Channabasappa Sir, Director SIT, respected Sri T.K. Nanjundappa Sir, Honorable Secretary SSCS, respected Professor Shivkumar A. Sir, CEO SIT, newly admitted students and their parents, faculty and staff members, very good morning to all of you. Every year, SIT is organizing a grand welcome for first-year students, and it is our tradition that all our students are blessed by His Holiness on this occasion. This year, we are having this function in virtual mode due to COVID-19. We made a submission to our revered President, His Holiness Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamiji, for his divine presence to preside over this function and for delivering benediction. His Holiness has the mammoth responsibility of running Sri Siddhaganga Mutt, that is, he has to look after the welfare of more than 10,000 rural poor children, the administration of more than 130 educational institutions. He is also a very busy personality attending public functions and religious activities. In spite of his busy schedule, Swamiji is kind enough to consent to our request and is present on this occasion for blessing all of us. I extend a reverential welcome to His Holiness. During the welcome function for freshers, we invite corporate executives to address our students regarding the industry expectations in terms of skills and knowledge. This year, we invited respected Sri Satish Ganta, Executive Vice President, Head APAC, Spiridian Technologies, Bangalore. You all know that Spiridian Technologies is a global business and technology solutions provider, and this company is helping their clients in modernizing their businesses through digital transformation. Sri Satish Ganta consented our request, and he will be delivering the chief guest's address in virtual mode. I extend a cordial and warm welcome to respected Sri Satish Ganta. It gives me immense pleasure to extend hearty welcome to our director, respected Professor Channabasappa Sir, who will be addressing the oath to all the freshers. Hearty welcome to you, sir. We requested our Honorable Secretary, SSCS, Sri T.K. Nanjundappa Sir, to grace the occasion and to deliver elderly advice to all our students. He consented and present here. I extend a hearty welcome to you, sir. It gives me great pleasure to extend hearty welcome to our beloved CEO, Professor Shivkumar A. Sir, who will be addressing our students on this occasion. Hearty welcome to you, sir. I extend a hearty welcome to faculty and staff members who are attending this function in virtual mode. Hearty congratulations to all the first-year students and their proud parents who are attending this function in virtual mode for having chosen SIT for undergraduate studies. For parents, I would like to say, dear parents, SIT is led by spiritual leadership and has a rich tradition, and we have a Gurukul culture with us. We assure you that your ward is in safe and caring environment. Students' welfare is our top priority. We work closely with parents. We request you please be in constant touch with the proctor who will be allotted to your ward. Please do visit institute regularly to know the progress of your ward. For students, dear students, it is with hopes and aspirations, dreams and ambitions that you have joined SIT. At present, everything seems to be new for you. You have new classrooms, new teachers, new friends. You will be also exposed to new technology here. Let me tell you, SIT was established in the year 1963, and I would say it is a spreading tree of knowledge for decades. Presently, SIT is ranked among the top institutions in the country under National Institutional Ranking Framework of MHRD, Government of India, and in this ranking, we are competing with NITs and IITs. I'm also happy to share with you, we are setting up AICTE Idea Lab for supporting students to work on product development. We are providing additional skilling programs starting from your batch. We also have a technology business incubation center for establishing startups. I'm also happy to tell you that the new education policy 2020 will be implemented starting from the academic year 2021-22. You will be a lucky batch. Also, more than 150 companies visit with offers soaring above over 950 for the current batch. So, in all, I would like to assure you, you have come to an institution which enables you to meet your career goals, to build your character, your discipline, and you will be an excellent human being during your course of 4 years stay here. Students, there are many activities in the campus. You can be part of them. And I do wish that each one of you will find your part in some of them. A couple of suggestions for the young students who have joined SIT. Please study well. Focus on what is the best for you in the long run. Second one, please choose your friends wisely. Seek out friends who will be willing to be part of the study group with you, should you need one. Third one, there are many student clubs in the college. Please become a member of one or more clubs, which will certainly help you in all-round development. Please get involved in co-curricular and extracurricular activities, and also we have good sports facilities. Please make use of them. Also, one more appeal, do visit Sri Siddhaganga Mutt to understand the social service the Mutt is rendering for the betterment of society, and do take part as a volunteer in some of the Mutt activities if you wish. Maybe we will help you how actually you can involve in the Mutt activities. We will certainly help you. Next, please get enough sleep, eat healthy food, and exercise regularly so that your body and your mind will work efficiently. Students, stay safe in the pandemic times, follow the COVID norms. In addition, you will be informed of the do's and don'ts on the campus. Please follow them. Lastly, I would say, anytime, any problem you face, we are there for you. Finally, I wish the best time of your life during the course of study here. Wish you all the God's best in your studies. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for welcoming the gathering and extending a bit of advice to the first year students and briefing about the facilities available in the institute. Asatoma Sadgamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, Mrutyurmo Amrutam Gamaya. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. From ignorance lead me to the truth, from darkness lead me to the light, from death lead me to the immortality. I request His Holiness and all the dignitaries on the dais to inaugurate first year classes by lighting the lamp. Request 2 students to join. Please come. The burning lamp symbolizes knowledge, success, and peace. I thank His Holiness and all the dignitaries for inaugurating the first year classes by lighting the lamp. The next program, Impression about SIT by senior students. Firstly, I call upon Miss Siri AM, 7th semester Computer Science and Engineering. Miss Siri.
Good morning, one and all. At the outset, I submit my reverential pranams at the lotus feet of His Holiness Shri Shri Shivakumara Swamigalu and Shri Shri Siddhalinga Swamigalu, President Shri Siddhaganga Education Society. Respected Chief Guest of this inauguration function, Shri Satish Ghanta Sir, Secretary Sir, Director Sir, CEO Sir, Principal Sir, Deans, HODs, Professors, Media People, my first year friends and their proud parents. I, A.M. Siri, from 7th semester CSC, feel highly honored to stand before you all to speak a few words about our institution. First of all, let me welcome all my fresher friends to the SIT portal. Friends, as any success story tells us, to achieve anything in life, one has to set goals and chase them relentlessly. You may want to become a successful entrepreneur, a great leader, or make a responsible professional, and serve humanity across the globe. To become successful in the career path, one needs to be primarily good at technical competency and soft skills. Our college, Siddhaganga Institute of Technology, started by the great visionary Karnataka Ratna His Holiness Dr. Shri Shivakumara Swamigalu, has been working with the motto of "Work is Worship" for the past 59 years. Being an autonomous institution, SIT has had an advantage of designing a program-specific academic framework as per the vision of the institution. There are many courses such as ATT Lab, industrial training, internship and project works which have focus on employability, entrepreneurship and skill development. We have options of choosing courses in our area of interest. We have been taking MOOC courses also to enhance our technical competency. To build soft skills such as communication, crisis management, stress management, and leadership quality, we have specially designed Feel Employable, which is a personality development training program, soft skills program, communicative English, aptitude-related analytical skills, and so on. These help us to develop the self-esteem and build right attitude towards facing real-life challenges. Friends, if you want to improve your interpersonal communication, you have to sharpen your ability to organize and manage events. SIT provides you a platform for that. Each department conducts a technical symposium annually where we get an opportunity to organize, coordinate various events. We participate and compete with our peer ones at national level. To facilitate all student-centric activities, we are fortunate to have the following. Number one, a benign management system which supports and encourages us in all our endeavors. Secondly, qualified, experienced, and highly competitive faculty to take us through the engineering journey. Thirdly, good state-of-the-art labs for academic and R&D related activities. Fourthly, Siddhaganga Technology Business Incubator to support innovation and entrepreneurship. SIT AICTE Idea Lab to implement innovative ideas and to develop a prototype design. In SIT, few departments have undertaken consultancy projects for companies. Students are given opportunity to work in these consultancy projects to help them get a glimpse of professional approaches towards solving real-life problems. We have different student clubs in institution, such as Decoders, Pathfinders, Ham Club, Idea, Scripting, Dynamics, and many more, where students get an opportunity to interact with each other across the departments. Idea exchange, interaction, passing the trains happen here, and learning with peers is unparalleled. SIT has a well-equipped 16-hour open library. We have a nice health center with a caring medical officer and his team. We have this beautiful Birla auditorium with seating capacity of 1,000, one state-of-the-art media center, a bank, a post office, a gym, stadium for indoor and outdoor sport activities, a canteen, and many more. We SITians have adopted a few best practices. Number one, we are given a work planner book in the beginning of each academic year, where we can plan our next day's work and assess the same at the end of the day. We can apprise ourselves each day and plan better for the next day. Rules and regulations of the institution are mentioned in the same. Tutorials in remedial classes help us in solving more complex problems through supervised learning. Secondly, we have a proctorial system, which is in place to effectively counsel us. Academic plans mentioning all the activities of that semester would be given to us. Each faculty would provide lesson plans indicating teaching, learning, assessment methods on an hourly basis. We have a vibrant training and placement department to conduct placement-oriented training programs. They organize recruitment activities in the 6th semester. This time, companies like Amazon, Cisco, Zscaler's, Nuclei, JP Morgan, Accenture, and many more have visited our campus. So friends, I invite you all to join us in contributing our part in building a new Atmanirbhar India. Finally, I salute my institution for giving me an opportunity to speak before this august audience. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Siri, for sharing your expressions and impressions about SIT. Comprehensively and precisely you have told about SIT. Now I request Mr. Shroy Vijay, 7th semester Electronics and Communication Engineering, to share his impressions about SIT. Mr. Shroy.
Good morning, one and all. Submitting my reverential pranamas to the lotus feet of His Holiness, Dr. Sri Sri Shivkumar Swamigadu, Sri Siddhalinga Swamigadu. Respected Chief Guest of this inauguration function, Sri Satish Ghanta Sir, Secretary Sir, Director Sir, CEO Sir, Principal Sir, Deans, HODs, Professors, Media, Engineering Career Aspirants, and their proud parents. I, Shri Vijay, 7th semester EC, currently the chairman of IEEE SITSB, feel honored to stand here and give a student's perspective of our institution. Before going ahead, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all the freshers and congratulate you all for choosing SIT. This is one of the best colleges across the country to start a new and fresh chapter of your life. This is going to be full of new challenges, milestones, and achievements. You must be having different questions, including how are people here, what can I do to maximize my potential while I'm here, and what is this place like? Because when I started, I too had these all questions. And yes, I got all the answers positively. And that is what I want to talk about today. So coming to the first questions, how are people here? We have amazing knowledgeable teachers with many years of experience in their field of expertise. So when you're exploring, you always have someone to go to and get the best advice. You will also be having seniors who have got good placements, always ready to guide and show you the right path that followed to achieve their goals. And the great placement department provides all the types of training required for placements through various labs and programs, and always make sure that the best companies are visiting. So try to communicate and participate more, connect with teachers, seniors, and get all your doubts cleared. Moving on to the next question. What can I do to maximize my potential while I'm here? I would like to divide this answer into 3 parts. The first one being goal setting. You will have all the facilities available in the college, so the first step should be exploring your interests and setting up a goal. And once you have it, you should break it down into daily habits to develop the discipline required to achieve it. Second one being academics. For this, you need to be consistent. That is, regularity to the classes, maintaining proper notes, and reading daily. Because while you're reading for the quizzes, you're preparing for the test, and the preparation for test will help you in externals. You'll also be having 2 projects as a part of your curriculum, which will help you implementing what you have learned in the classes. And our college, being an autonomous institution, the curriculum is being revised regularly to add the need of present-day industries. The college also gives you an option to do internship for a whole semester. And there are various more opportunities, including research, where you can deep dive into a certain technology, build projects, and get patent. The third is extracurricular activities. These are as important as academics because it helps you build up the soft skill and the confidence. Where various clubs in college, you will be able to discover one that suits your interests, be it drama, literary, debating, technical, managerial, dance, or music. We also have an International Society IEEE, which helps you with holistic development. But why to join clubs? From my experience, these are the things which I've gained from IEEE. It had helped me in develop my communication and interpersonal skills, learn how to work better in a team, which was really helpful during my placements. And not just that, the subgroup activities helped me develop my technical abilities and core knowledge. It also helped me handling situations, conducting events, resource handling, and improving managing skills. So I suggest everyone to join at least one club and know more about the clubs. Do attend the session tomorrow. Coming to the last question, what is this place like? It's a beautiful, huge campus with all the facilities available. You will be introduced to all these facilities on the coming day of the induction program, so attend it attentively. At last, I want to thank my institution for this opportunity, and I would suggest all the freshers to make the best out of your college life. All the very best. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Shroy, for sharing your impressions and experiences about SIT. Now, impressions by parents. I request Sri M.G. Ramachandran, father of M.G. Pavan Kumar, first semester Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, to share his impression about the institute.
At the outset, let me submit my humble pranams to founder Dr. Shivakumar Swamigalu and His Holiness Siddhalinga Swamigalu, Vice President, Head of APAC, Sri Santish, Guest of Honor, Sri Nanjundappa, Director SIT, Sri Channabasappa, CEO, Shivakumar Ayya, Principal, Dr. Dinesh, and other respectable personalities of the podium. It gives me an immense pleasure for having got an opportunity to share few words on this occasion at this spiritual and divine campus. Most of the educational institutions of today work for the growth or enhancing knowledge of the students studying there. It is in this context SIT differs from other institutions. While other institutions contribute to the growth of the students, SIT mainly concentrates on the elevation of the mindset and aptitude of the students. There is a big difference between the growth and the elevation. Growth attributes to only self-development, whereas elevation is capable of developing not only an individual, but also overall development of society. Rather, we can call it as mass progress. This elevation contributes mainly because of spiritual environment prevailing in this campus that is guided through sincerity, dedication, and hard work of faculty members. It would be rather fallacious to state that SIT is producing only students of merit. Rather, it would be right to say that SIT produces future useful citizens for the country. This would not have been possible but for the blessings of our founder, Sri Shivakumar Swamiji, and due to the divine presence of His Holiness Siddhalinga Swamigalu. The contribution of professors, lecturers, and management team also play an important role which cannot be ruled out. Thanks to their sincere efforts and successful efforts. On this occasion, I request His Holiness Swamigalu to share his valuable blessings to students of our institute to become useful citizens combined with culture, heritage, and dedication. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Sri Vijay Kumar, father of Yeshu Lakshmi C, student of first year Electronics and Telecommunication, to share his impression. Sri Vijay Kumar. Sir, please come.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swamijis, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, respected faculty members of this great institution, and the students of SIT. Good morning to all of you. I am happy to share few of my views as a parent of Ujjwal Kulkarni, who has joined mechanical engineering in this esteemed institution. Why I chose SIT for my son's education is, as sir told, it is an institution driven by spiritual values by the founder Swamiji and the Honorable President of this institution. The final goal of human beings is the salvation, and everybody should have some values in their life. Then only it will be a fulfillment of human life. I am being educated in an ashram. I prefer the values first and then the livelihood. All the institutions which are led by spiritual mutts are the places where Gurukul system, as sir told, is existing. And also, as I am in the field of education and worked as principal of many residential schools across Karnataka, I know that my students have entered these institutions and has achieved a lot. And with their views and also the alumni of this great institution, I inquired and they suggested to choose this institution. Apart from that, the institution has a good ranking across India as well as in Karnataka. And those higher ranked institutions, apart from this, have got that high ranking only because of the campus recruitment. I would like to say the faculty members of SIT are far better than those institutions. As per my observation, it is to know the technology and the studies is very important than just making the news by taking the first place. Whereas SIT is making the state of architecture in its all facilities, and I am thankful to Swamiji and all the leaders of this institution, and I am happy that my child is in safe hands, and also all the parents. I also inform you that your children will have best education available in this institution. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your impression about SIT. Now, introduction of Chief Guest, Sri Satish Ghanta, Executive Vice President and Head, Asia Pacific Region, Speridian Technologies, Bangalore. I request Dr. Anbalagan Eroji, Professor and Head, Department of Training and Placement, to introduce the Chief Guest. Mr. Anbalagan.
Good morning to everyone, and a warm welcome to all of you on the freshest days functions of 2021-22 batch. I feel extremely honored to introduce the chief guest today. He is an amazing person, hails from a humble background, underwent education in a normal school and college, but demonstrated his capabilities and grew from a small town middle class student to one of the IT services companies, Indian Technology Center and Asia Pacific region head, having more than 1,400 plus employees. I see him very confident but humble, highly determined, with a helping hand to all. As I said earlier, he studied his engineering from Vijayanagara Engineering College, Bellary, Karnataka, started his career in 1995 as a system associate in NIT Technologies Limited, become a senior consultant with Silverline Technologies, moved on to CGI Federal as senior consultant, was a project lead with Booz Allen Hamilton for a brief period, later become a development manager with Amerisource Begin. In 2011, he joined Speridian as CRM practice director and became executive vice president and India head, managing the Indian and Asian Pacific region. It's a story of a small town engineer to become an India head in a highly demanding technology space, an apt personality for today's event. Dear students, it's a privilege for me to introduce Mr. Satish Kanta, Executive Vice President and India Head. Sir, welcome to today's events, and it's over to you, please. Please give him a big round of applause.
Thank you, Anupam sir, for introducing the chief guest. I request the chief guest to deliver inaugural address. Just for a minute, we have some technical issue here.
ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೇನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ
ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಕಲರ್
Thank you, sir. Now I request our chief guest, Mr. Satish Ganta, to deliver the inaugural address. Satish, sir? Okay.
Good morning. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I hope my audio is very clear and everyone is able to hear me well. I do hope everyone is safe and healthy. With the tough pandemic that we are all going through. To begin with, a very warm welcome to all the students, their parents, the respected teachers. I would like to thank His Holiness, the President Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamigalu, Secretary Nanjundappa, Director Channabasappa, CEO Dr. Shivkumaraya, and Professor Dinesh for inviting me to speak to you students and be part of this inauguration of the first year batch of 2021-2022. It's an absolute honor for me to be here today. Siddhaganga Institute of Technology, based out of TUMKUR, popularly known as SIT, as you all know, was established in the year 1963. So it's really an old institution out there, and it's one of among the 125 institutions run by Sri Siddhaganga Education Society. I would like to take this opportunity to commend Siddhaganga Gurukula for providing free good, the food, education, and accommodation to more than 11,000 students. At the time of inception, this institute was actually offering only 3 branches: civil, mechanical, and electrical. And even going back to my days, which was early 1990s, those were the very few branches that even I was familiar with. So back in those days, with an annual intake of only 120 students. Today, this institute is offering 13 undergraduate programs, 16 postgraduate programs, with an annual intake of close to 1,400 students, which is extremely impressive. 15 departments of the institute are actually recognized by the research centers of Visvesvaraya Technology University, Belgaum. So the message that I want to start off, I think, to all the, I'm going to call them kids, but students and the parents, you all can be extremely proud and confident that you are in a very, very safe place. And I think you're going to go places thanks to the education that you're going to get in the next 4 years. Just to give you guys a quick background about me and our organization. I'm head of Speridian India, Speridian Technologies, and a partner in the company. I've been associated with the company for almost close to 11 years. Jan 31st is the date when I started with the company. We are a services organization in the IT field, information technology, but we also have built many products catering to healthcare, financial services, and the public sector domain under the larger umbrella of Speridian Global. We are headquartered in Albuquerque, US, and Trivandrum in India, but we also have presence overall in 6 countries and have close to 17 offices across the globe. Within India, just so you guys know, we are based out of Trivandrum, Kochi, Calicut, so a bit heavy on the Kerala side, but we also have offices in Bangalore and Mumbai. Ideally, we would have probably opened some new offices this year because of the growth we have seen, but thanks to the pandemic, we kind of had to put a stop on the offices opening, right? But we do have plans to open an office in Delhi and in Hyderabad in the coming months. I certainly do hope some of you become part of our organization and kickstart your professional career. We have actually quite a few folks from the previous batches working with us, and I think they have done extremely well. Brief background about me. I've been in the IT industry for more than 25 years, bit old, and started the journey exactly where you guys are today, right? I did my engineering in a small town called Ballari in electronics and communications, EMC. I spent close to 13 years in US working for various consulting firms, and did return back to India for good. And since then I've been part of Speridian Technologies. Um, it's been a good journey, right? No complaints on my end. Um, I'm going to keep my talk. I think I have another maybe 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm going to keep my talk short, but I'm also hoping to keep it very relevant. Uh, I do want to start off uh, congratulating all the students to start your most important academic milestone with one of the best institutions in India, SIT. Also, would like to congratulate all the parents, and I'm sure you have done a lot of sacrifices for your kids to reach the stage. So, congratulations to both. Uh, quick word in terms of the choices. I saw, I heard, one parent talking whose child has got into artificial intelligence. I think it's amazing today the kind of choices the institutions are offering is really good. Back in our days, as I said, they were pretty much mechanical, civil. There was computer science, but not as much, honestly speaking, and electronics and electrical, right? So it was more with the core companies rather than with the IT and the software demand. But early 90s is when the software and the IT demand picked up. But today, there's just so many choices you guys have. Information science, robotics, computer science with specialization could be in IoT, data science, bioinformatics, so much more. So I do hope that each one of you guys have picked the field that you can actually show a lot of energy and passion towards. Um, you have to understand that you're part of a large crowd, right? As you all know, there are a lot of engineers, right, coming out in India. So you're part of a big crowd, and it's going to be extremely hard for you to be in that so-called the topmost, right? Which is okay. You don't have to be the best at everything you do. That's my probably takeaway message for you guys. But you cannot be part of the crowd lagging as well, right? So you got to work hard enough to be in the top bracket, if not the topmost, right? Topmost, few people will do well and will achieve that, but not everyone has to, right? There are so many opportunities in the world. There are so many companies who are looking for good engineers, good consultants, that you just have to make sure that you're in the top bracket to get the best out of your opportunity. Quick another word about me so that you get the context. I actually come from a very humble background, but thankfully I've done well enough to do well, good in my professional career. And I just want to maybe use my own experience and talk about small few things. Okay, if you could take away and maybe inculcate some new habits because of what I speak today, right? I'm sure everyone talks about how important hard working is, right? Your parents, your professors, your mentors, everybody does, and absolutely, they're all speaking the truth, right? There's no shortcut in life, or as people say, no free lunches. But so you got to do the hard work, right? There's no two ways about it. But hard work alone is not going to take you to places, right? And that's where I just want to maybe talk about few attributes along with the hard work that's going to make you a complete package, right? Or a better consultant. The first one I would say is, detail oriented. being detail oriented means you're paying extremely close attention to all the small particular activities, right, when you're working on a task or a project. um, and what happens is when you focus on the little details, the larger project or the larger picture automatically gets packaged better with high quality. Some of the common traits which each of you guys have it. This is not something that is new. You got to read a book or something to learn, right? You got to be observant. You got to be organized. Certainly good math skills will help. Um, but I think one of the things that we always kind of is we wait for an opportunity to improve our skills. We believe that, oh, okay, fine. Once I start my job or once I have to demonstrate a project to my professor, I'm going to focus on this. And I think that is wrong, right? Uh, you are going to get opportunities every day, and I think you just have to leverage that, to get better at some of the skills. Your dad or mom might be asking you to do a small chore at home, whether it is cleaning the room. It could be, as I said, demonstrating uh, a project to your professor. The objective of any task, right, that you do, you got to have give 100% commitment, irrespective of how small the task might be. And my suggestion would be, the smaller the task, the more detailing it has to be. And it has to be done in a manner where, as I said, you're cleaning the room or you're doing a presentation or you're helping your sibling, right, on an assignment. How you put together that particular work, you should not be looking to revisit that work one day or 1 week or 1 month later and say, wish I could have done better, right? Because all that work should happen in the very first attempt as much. There is always room for improvement. There's no question about it. But how detailed are you going in gives the impression. And I'll give you one example. I get a lot of resumes, right? Whether it is freshers, whether it is, and when we say freshers, folks, it is primarily students coming from the graduation, or it could be what we call them as lateral hires, right, with people with experience. There are so many resumes or CVs where just that smaller detail is completely missing. Whether it's, the font might be of different size, whether there's spaces in between the paragraphs which is not consistent. They might have one project that is explained quite a bit, but the another project has got very few words. Um, what exactly they would like to achieve, in terms of their career or life, is kind of not a personalization message. It is more of words that they have copied from Google. And it's not, most of the interviewers, right, when they are looking at the resume or when they actually start an interview, and it's the same thing with a demonstration of your project. The impression that you create in the very first few minutes will become the deal breaker. Whether they're going to select you, they're going to like you, it all depends on what you do in the initial this one. So go with as much planning, but pay attention to the details, right? As I said, I want to give my own examples. When I was in US, I had to sell the house, and the whole house selling is extremely structured in US compared to India. Uh, but what happened is that I think when the potential buyer came to see the house, they did like the house that I was selling, but they were probably not so impressed with maybe some of the cleaning that was done by the cleaners, right? Which I got the impression. Um, we took a weekend, as in me and my family, and we pretty much got on the ground. And one thing in US is everyone does everything, right? To some extent in India, I think we are all kind of corrupted with people helping us, right? There are drivers, there are maids, there are helpers, and whatnot. But in US, you tend to do most of the work. But the entire weekend, we kind of cleaned the house, every nook and corner, so much, so well, because even though it is not something that we are going to live, right? We are going to sell the house, and someone else is going to buy and live. But when they came to see the house, the kind of the happiness and the satisfaction that we got from them. And naturally, they did buy the house because they were, extremely overwhelmed with the neatness and the cleanness of the house that we did end up selling. But more importantly, we got that so-called customer satisfaction, right? Again, we could have taken the shortcut. They were going to buy. We could have walked out. But I think it's about the length at which, right? People say, walk the extra mile. The length at which we went did help in terms of keeping the customer happy. The second aspect I want to talk about is storytelling, right? I don't know how many of you guys have heard this word called storytelling. It's kind of an ability to put together various data points and tell a story about it, right? It's the ability to share a vision. Its ability to create these sequence of events to convey one simple message, right? It's probably the most powerful tool for self-advertising, marketing our own skill. And I think in general, we in India, don't want to downplay, but I think we are not good at marketing ourselves. We are extremely hardworking. We are very committed. I'm talking about the DNA of Indians, right? We are very hardworking. We are committed. We are dedicated. But somehow, when it comes to marketing our own work, we kind of downplay. We undersell our work, right? And this is an attribute that is absolutely needed if you have to grow in the consulting world. Whether you're working for an IT company, whether you're going to work for a core company building cars or constructing houses or the bridges or whatever that could be, right? Or the semiconductors, it doesn't matter. If you do not know how to market your work, it's going to hurt your career growth, right? So, and we get again quite a few opportunities. You don't have to wait for your job to kick off in order to work on the skill. You don't have to wait for a customer demonstration to figure out how to put together a story. I think if you kind of look back your own life, you get this opportunity. It could be that you have to talk to your parent about a particular course that you have to get into, but it's going to cost a lot. You have to talk to a sibling about a tough battle or a tough argument, right? However it is, it could be with a friend, or it could be a good news that you want to share with your parents. But how do you package that work, right? We all keep it extremely bland. We just keep it as very raw, and we do not. If I were to say, we do not add spices to our story, right? We don't make it interesting. Um, and the reason I say that is, having spent some time in US, I noticed that when I went there, I struggled, in this area a big time. I used to work hard. To give you one specific example, and this was a project where I was working with around 30 people. Majority of them were from the local, as in Americans. We did have few Indians and few Asians. But at the end of the week, after working so hard, we had to actually sit in a kind of a round table and give status to our project manager. You work 1 week, which means that you have a lot to talk about, right? But we don't know how to actually put together the entire work into a story. So I used to speak, but I'll be done in a minute or two. And it used to hurt me because then I would see my colleagues who, not to say that they were less hardworking, but as I said, we Indians, we love to work hard. We are very good at that. And they tend to have a lot of this work-life balance and whatnot, right? So they go with the belief that 8 hours is what you've got to work. We will do whatever it takes to complete a particular project. But they could talk for like 20 minutes, even though they might have actually done 50% of my work, right? The equivalent to what I used to work. But that used to hurt, right? Because that is a skill, rather than looking them down and saying that, oh, you know what, he's kind of, what do we call as a bootlicker or however it is. I started observing and I started figuring out in terms of, okay, how best with confidence without being arrogant, without actually trying to say that, hey, I did all the work. You still have to figure out a way to talk about the good work you've done so that people know, right? I mean, there will always be people who know that you're working hard. But as I said, for you to grow in the industry across the board, as I said, it doesn't matter which field you're going in. If you don't know how to put together a story, if you do not know how to package, it's going to hurt. So practice whenever given an opportunity. And as I said, you're going to get the opportunity every day, whether talking to your friends or parents or professor or colleague, or doesn't matter, peer, however it is. Another example that I've noticed is that I take a lot of interviews as part of my job. Again, this goes back to whether it is freshers or whether it is people with experience. I always start off saying that, hey, why don't you take a few minutes and, give me some background. Freshers tend to make it as statements. There's no story. There's no one statement is not leading to another one. They have the similar background saying that, okay, I've completed my engineering, I scored this much, and my parents do this. I have 3 siblings. My strength is I'm a hard worker. I love to overachieve. So it's a very common pattern. There's no story around it, right? Each of them are silo statements. Now, if you could change that, saying that if you could tie saying that, hey, I'm and it doesn't have to be all the time technical, right? It could be non-technical matter too. Saying that I come from a place called Mysore, right? So giving some background about that Mysore, what it meant to you, or if your dad is working in banking, right? How banking background has made you better in maybe making some taking some financial decisions, right? So a data point, but what it has meant to you, making some personalization, connecting the dots, all that is something that is very relevant. As I said, most of the interview decisions are done in the first few minutes. All the first impressions are so important, right? So tomorrow, if you're doing a presentation, do it in front of the mirror, right? That's one way to, and this is again something that I have gone through. So I'm just trying to put it in simple, plain words on what I have gone through. I would speak for hours in front of the mirror, just so that I can put together how exactly to connect my data points and come up with a package story, right? So I do believe that you guys should do that. The third thing that I wanted to talk about is the small talk. Again, not something that we do in India as much, right? Small talk is more of an informal type of conversation that we can initiate before something formal happens, right? You could be in front of the customer showcasing your work, right? You could be, and that customer could be anybody, as I said, it could be your professor, where you have to talk about the project you've done for a few months. It could be the actual client, right, for whom you've done some, website, you've put together a website, however it is. But prior to doing something formal, small talk is just initiating, hey, how's the weather, right? And let's say your client is sitting in Delhi, right? Or your client could be sitting in US. Just a little bit about, hey, how's the weather there? Is it pretty cold? Has the temperature dropped compared to the previous years? Or it could be, the current situation, right? I mean, the pandemic and the COVID, how's the COVID situation? It doesn't have to be just a question, right? Because naturally they're going to like it, they're going to answer, but they're going to put that question back to you, saying that, okay, so Satish, how's COVID back in India? And then it goes back to the storytelling, right? You can't just put numbers, which is very bland, saying that, oh, okay, fine, we are around 7,000, 8,000. I think you have to make it a little bit more interesting, saying that no, it's pretty interesting what is going on. I mean, COVID has hurt people big time. There's a lot of businesses that has got hurt, but honestly, there are a few good things that have come out of COVID, right? There's certainly we all have adapted to the new normal far better compared to the rest of the world, as in India. We also have controlled the numbers compared to the rest of the world far better. We also have shown the maturity of able to work remote and be productive. I'm sure our own institution at SIT is continuing to be effective and productive even during the tough times of COVID. So we were able to adapt. But what I'm talking about is putting together a structure around what you have to answer rather than data just as is, right? So the small talk is going to help in terms of creating the connect. The reason that connect is required is once you start a demonstration of your product, of your software, of your project, for any reason, right, you're in getting into trouble or you have to ask a question because you created the connect very much earlier, there's a little bit of that easiness, right? The tension would have got reduced. Now, like, I wish I could do this talk in front of you guys, right? Uh, Not easy to connect to 450 plus students or the parents, but it's always easier to look at the audience, pick someone, maybe initiate a small talk, which I make it a habit to do it for every meeting, right? You join 2 minutes before, you connect with the customer, you get to know a little bit about them, and then you start referring to their name every time you give an opportunity, so that you're kind of creating an engagement, even though we are all working in the virtual world, right? Today I'm not able to refer to you guys. I don't have the visibility in terms of who you are because of the larger audience. But if I were to do it in person, I would do it slightly different, right? So that's a little bit on the small talk. The last subject I would like to talk, and I'm going to end in few minutes, guys. I know it's not easy to listen continuously from so many folks. Consulting. Um, you must have heard about this word. I know our educational institutions are focusing a lot in improving our consulting skills, right? Consulting has nothing to do with just IT. It could be in any field, any area where you have the expertise, and that expertise could be politics. It could be, as I said, software. It could be core engineering, fields like automobile to manufacturing to the construction. Some of the attributes I talked about, which kind of covers the entire soft skills, whether it is detail oriented, whether it is storytelling, whether it is the packaging work, all that coming together, and the small talk with the hard technical skills that you gain from your institution. The package of that makes you a good consultant, right? All the good consultants have to be creative thinkers. They all have to be the problem solvers. They have to communicate extremely well and have the empathy towards the communication, what they're doing, right? All that is needed, but you combine that with some of the other finer or the smaller detailing skills that I talked about, that will make you a good consultant. And today, the customer demands are extremely high. Back in early 90s, when we cleared from engineering, and we all started our jobs, the expectation from us was not as high. The expectation is much higher from you guys. Today, people with literally no experience are actually sitting in front of the customers. They're actually trying to talk to them about how their HR policies should get better, how the technology can help them, how their customer relationship has to get better, how the sales should improve, how the service should improve. Imagine you guys with limited experience are forced to sit in front of the customer because the customer demands that every consultant, which is every resource who's working on their project, they want them to be engaged with the customer. They want to make sure that each one of them are contributing to the customer success. So there's, I would say, a bit of pressure on you guys to acquire the consulting skills at a much faster pace than what we did. But it's not rocket science. The educational institution, SIT, is going to absolutely help you. But if you think that you're going to learn only in the four walls of a classroom, that's wrong. I think you have enough learning opportunities in life on the personal note, which is what I would like to end my talk. That make sure that you take a good understanding of that opportunity and continue to improve your skills, right? Um, so finally, folks, I want to really wish you all the best of luck with whatever you would like to do in life, and I'm positive you're going to get the support from your parents and from your professors, but do with a lot of commitment and passion. I would like to personally thank Siddhaganga Institute of Technology once more to give me the opportunity to share some of my thoughts, very simple thoughts, and give me the honor of being the chief guest. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hard work, detail-oriented, micro-planning, improving skills, both technical and soft skills, 100% commitment, early impression you create, walk the extra mile, storytelling, project management, small talk, consultancy. These are your mantra for success. Thank you very much for highly inspiring, informative and motivating speech, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Now, SIT Scholarship Award. SIT has a policy of giving scholarship equal to the tuition fee for students joining SIT with CET rank less than 1000. For all the 4 years, this scholarship will be provided, subject to condition that he or she maintains CGPA of 8.5 with no backlogs. For the academic year 21-22, one student is eligible. She is Miss V. Navya of third year Computer Science and Engineering. She joined the institute in the academic year, during the academic year 1920 with a CT rank of 153. I request V. Navya to receive the check from His Holiness, His Holiness. I will issue this later. Now I request our Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Shivkumar sir, to address the gathering.
I invoke the blessings of His Holiness Sri Sri Shivkumar Swamiji, our founder president, and submit my reverential pranams at the holy feet of Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamiji, revered President Sri Siddhanga Education Society, respected chief guest of this inaugural function, Mr. Satish Ganta, Executive Vice President, Speridian Technologies, Bangalore, respected Sri T.K. Nanjundappa sir, Secretary SSCS, respected Director, Dr. M.N.C. sir, beloved Principal, Professor S.V. Dinesh, members of Governing Council, Academic Council who have joined online, my esteemed colleagues, special guests of this function, first year BE, BArch students and their respected parents, good morning to all of you. Nelson Mandela said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. I congratulate the parents first for giving their children the best gift, that is good education, to get into a professional education, that is engineering and architecture, and guiding them to select the top professional institute in the country, SIT TUMKUR. Our benign management, Sri Siddhanga Education Society, led by His Holiness Sri Sri Shivakumar Swamigalu, Founder, Revered President, and His Holiness Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamigalu, Revered President, and our unsung leader, Sri T.K. Nanjundappa Sir, Secretary, have provided excellent facilities, committed human resources, and Swamiji showered bountiful blessings to build the young and competent engineers and architects. I submit our reverential gratitude to Swamiji's and profound gratitude to Sri T.K. Nanjundappa Sir. I appeal to all the students to make use of the facilities and knowledge of teaching members and equip yourself with skills and tools to meet the challenges you will encounter in your profession later. I give only 2 tips because already our principal have given some tips and our secretary is going to give some more tips, and Swamiji in Benediction also will advise other things. The 2 tips are believe in yourself and achieve the great. The second tip is there is no limit to human imagination and achievement except the limits we put on ourselves. Dear students, be limitless in terms of your imagination. Therefore, every day when you wake up, say to yourself that my best is yet to come and maybe today is that day. I wish you all a comfortable and productive 4 years of stay in SIT. My dear students, I wish you all the best for climbing the limitless ladder of excellence. Excel and bring glory to yourself, your parents, to SIT, and our nation, Bharata. I conclude with a quote of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, our respected former president. If every citizen of the nation says, I can do it, that will result in all of us saying, we can do it, which finally leads to the nation can do it. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Now I request His Holiness to hand over the check to Navya. Navya, please. Now I request Honorable Secretary Sri T.K. Nanjundappa Sir to address the gathering.
At the beginning, I offer my reverential pranams to our revered founder president, His Holiness Sri Sri Shivakumara Swamiji, and Sri Siddhalinga Swamiji, our revered president. Respected chief guest, Mr. Satish Ganta, executive vice president, Spiridian Technologies Bangalore, president of this day's function, respected Dr. M.N. Channabasappa, our director, Dr. Shivakumaraya, CEO SIT, Professor S.V. Dinesh, principal, heads of the departments, faculty and staff members of SIT, new members of SIT family, new students and their parents and invitees. I am honored and privileged to extend a very hearty welcome to all the newcomers, their parents and invitees. Firstly, I heartily congratulate all of you for the excellent choice you have made in selecting SIT, a reputed institution in the country for admission to engineering, architecture studies. You are now a part of the institution that strives for excellence both in teaching and research. Our institute was started in the year 1963 with the blessings and guidance of visionary His Holiness Dr. Sri Sri Shivakumara Swamiji. It was founded on request from philanthropists and citizens of TUMKUR. The aim of starting the institute was to provide opportunity to rural students to study engineering. The institute has been imparting quality education since its inception, and our institute has created a conducive environment which encourages every student to attain his or her potential. The development of quality education system largely lies in the committed members of the faculty, excellent infrastructure, supportive administration, and a large pool of learning resources, and last but not the least, hard-working and bright students. Our institute focuses on making every student a good human being and also a successful professional through strategic teaching of both theoretical and practical aspects. Many of our students who have left the portals of this institute with flying colors are now occupying higher positions in renowned organizations in India and abroad. For students who are away from their homes for the first time and facing any problem in settling down in the new environment, I assure you that all of us are available to listen to your problems and help you. We, the management, faculty, staff, and peer students are committed to help you all to get past any of your difficulties to emerge as successful engineers. I would like to take a commitment from all the new students to maintain an amiable relationship with one another. Respect your seniors, teachers, and staff members, and make your parents and us proud. SIT is a premier technological institute in the country. We shall all pledge to do our best on its behalf, in honor of its past, in celebration of the present, and especially in anticipation of its splendid future. I conclude my speech, and I wish you all a happy and academically fulfilling journey ahead and outstanding stay for 4 years in this institute. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Now administering oath to first year students by our beloved director, Dr. M. N. Channabasappa, sir. I request all the students to stand up. So, sir will read out the statements, oath, and only students.
Only students stand up. Hello. Yeah. Oath taking by the freshers of 2021, 22, 22 on the occasion of their welcome ceremony on December 20th, 2021. As a proud, the procedure followed for this oath taking is I will read out certain things that are taken out from Upanishads, and when I stop telling something that is a convenient stop. All the students, please stand up. Others are all, they will be seated. I read out something with convenient pauses and you repeat them. As a proud student of SIT, please repeat. As a proud student of SIT, I hereby swear in the holy name of Dr. Sri Sri Shivakumara Swamigalu and in the divine presence of Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamigalu, I will uphold the fair name of our institute by living up to our motto, work is worship. I further swear that I will bring happiness to my parents, to my teachers, and to our revered Swamiji by achieving excellence in my academic work, attending classes regularly, maintaining good conduct and character, cultivating clean habits, totally staying away from smoking, alcohol, drugs, and any other intoxicant, protecting and enhancing the serene and spiritual atmosphere of the campus, being friendly with everyone and never causing hurt to anyone, physical or mental, not even the slightest. May the grace of God and the blessing of His Holiness be with me in all my endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for administering the oath. Next, benediction by His Holiness, Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamigalu.
ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಅಜ್ಞಾನದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ, ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯ ಬಲದಿಂದ ತಮಂದದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ, ಪುರುಷದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಅವಲೋಹದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ, ಸತ್ಯದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಅಸತ್ಯದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ, ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗನ ಶರಣರ ಅನುಭಾವದಿಂದ ಎನ್ನ ಭವದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ. ಬಸವಾದಿ ಪ್ರಮತರನ್ನು, ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಗುರುದೇವರನ್ನು ಹೃನ್ಮಂದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಗೈಯುತ್ತ, ಚೀಫ್ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ inaugural function, Shri Satish Ganta, Executive Vice President and APAC Head, Speridian Technologies, Bangalore, our Secretary, Shri T. K. Nanjundappa, our Director, Dr. M. N. Channabasappa, our CEO, Shivakumaraya, our Principal, Dinesh, heads of the departments, faculty and staff members of SIT, my dear students and their respected parents. Hearty greetings to all of you from Sri Siddhaganga Education Society and SIT. I am happy to participate in the welcome function of first year BE BR students of 21-22 batch and address all the students and their parents. I congratulate all of you and your parents for selecting SIT for admission to first year BE and BR. From 2021, we organized the welcome function for first year students in virtual mode due to COVID-19 pandemic, and we are missing the personal communication with the students and their parents. COVID-19 pandemic posed greater challenges in all spheres of life. The education system was caught off guard. According to UNESCO, 186 countries closed the institutions in April 20, thus affecting billions of students. 33 crore students' future in India was at stake. Had our teachers not accepted the challenge and adapted into digital interventions, that is online education, our students would have lost 1 or 2 years of their academic life. The teachers deserve kudos for making the movement of online education a success in a short time. The facilities available and the quality of online education being offered are highly debatable. Now, the pandemic is receding and normal education will never be as normal as it was earlier, but also never be as abnormal as it is now. Therefore, we may have to adopt the blended and hybrid mode of education. Dear students, you may be asking yourselves how you would spend the next 4 years at SIT and what are you getting from it. Here are some tips. SIT has excellent facilities for attaining academic and research goals with guidance from qualified and committed faculty members. It has also provided excellent facilities for all-round development of students. Please make good use of the facilities and excel in your profession. Our father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, said, "Your beliefs become your thoughts become your words become your actions become your habits become your values become your destiny." Cultivate good habits which will form the norms of your behavior for the rest of your life. There are a number of good habits such as self-learning, reading, time management, doing yoga, meditation, and exercise, and being focused and honest. These habits are briefly elaborated. Self-learning and lifelong learning. There is a universal opinion that there is a decreasing trend among students regarding reading good books and writing the class notes. The committees visiting SIT have observed that the number of students consulting the library is declining. Our library is kept open up to 12:30 past midnight and make best use of it. Therefore, cultivate the habit of reading good books and articles. Good reading has advantages such as improves mental clarity and memory, reduces stress, increases the knowledge base, increases writing skills, improves the ability to focus and concentrate. Dear students, you are here to achieve set goals. To achieve the goals, one has to focus and concentrate. The concentration can be achieved by meditation and yoga. Hence, please practice meditation and yoga at least once a day at the time convenient to you. Cultivate the habit of getting up early in the morning, that is 5 a.m. This will enable you to have time for morning exercises. 4 years at the higher education institute is a short period, and the knowledge and skills you acquire in these 4 years are not sufficient. You can acquire your set goals with good habits. Acquisition of knowledge from higher education institutions is important, but cultivating the good habits of self-learning and lifelong learning are more important, and they stand in good stead when you graduate, and your future career will be smooth and rich. Knowledge without good habits is like returning empty-handed from a mountain of treasures. Time management. You are spending 4 of your impressionable years in SIT. It is therefore important that you guard yourself against a large number of distractions that come in your way through smart mobile phone, TV, internet, magazines, etc., in order that your mind stays focused and steady. It is necessary that the mind is kept occupied and not allowed to be idle. It is rightly said, time and tide wait for none. Every individual should understand the value of time to succeed. Time management means managing the time effectively by allocating right time for the right activity. In the effective time management, individuals assign specific time slots to activities as per their requirements. Therefore, prepare a timetable allocating time for the activities, studies, yoga, meditation, sports, cultural activities. Honesty. Honesty is the first chapter in the Book of Wisdom, said Thomas Jefferson. The beautiful teaching, honesty is the best policy, has been taught since time immemorial. Honesty is a major component for developing moral character. Honesty is one of the most admired traits of a successful and responsible person. An honest person shows good behavior, maintains discipline, speaks the truth, and punctual. Honesty should be taught from childhood in house and school. Honesty should form the foundation of your core values and principles. Youths are the future of the country, and therefore they should develop the moral character so that they can lead the country in a better way. Honesty shall always prevail, while falsehood is bound to perish. Dear students, be honest in your thoughts, words, and actions. Hardworking. SIT is an autonomous institute, as all of you know. In autonomous system, there is no place for complaisance. Both teachers and students will have to be on their toes right from the day one. Hard work is a key to success, and there is no shortcut for success. There is no elevator to success. You have to take stairs, said Zig Ziglar. Therefore, work hard, as there is no substitute for it. National Education Policy 2020. National Education Policy 2020 has provided ample opportunity to higher education institutions to pursue skill-based education and research at the undergraduate level. I am happy to note that being an autonomous institute, SIT has already introduced a research component and mandatory industrial training in its curriculum well before the NEP was approved by the Government of India. Access to clean drinking water and sanitation, healthcare, air quality, energy including renewable energy, quality education for all the citizens are the serious societal challenges faced by our country. High quality interdisciplinary research needs to be pursued to address these challenges. Therefore, higher education institutions must expand their research activities and work for the societal, environmental, and economic health and progress of the nation. To drive research and innovation, the higher education institutions must collaborate with industries and research and development organizations. With the influence of technological development, the silos between the disciplines are found to vanish. To nurture the innovation leading to startups, SIT has established a technology business incubator. The provision has been made to student innovators to have their startups in the incubator while pursuing their engineering education. Dear students, you have ample opportunities to pursue projects which are beneficial to the mankind. Please start innovating right from now. Use the technology business incubator facility and help the society. Please take a leaf out of book of world's youngest CEO at 17 years of age, Mr. Suhas Gopinath from Bengaluru. I quote, "The young do not know enough to be prudent, and therefore they attempt the impossible and achieve it, generation after generation," by Mr. Pearl Buck, American writer. I am happy to learn that faculty members of SIT are actively pursuing research. I am also extremely happy to learn that the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, has approved a collaborative project between SIT and NIMHANS, Bengaluru, with a grant of 4.12 crore to establish a network center for research at SIT to pursue research on stem cell targeted T-cell immunotherapy. Dr. Sudhir Ranganath, Department of Chemical Engineering, is the project coordinator and principal investigator, and Dr. Manjunath Dammalli, Department of Biotechnology, is the coordinator and principal investigator. From NIMHANS, the principal investigator is Dr. Nandakumar and Dr. Dwarakanath Srinivas. I heartily congratulate Dr. Sudhir, Dr. Manjunath, Dr. Nandakumar, and Dwarakanath for their outstanding efforts in getting the project approved. Ms. Suraksha TS, a third-year BA Chemical Engineering student, has obtained the prestigious Mitacos Global Link Research Internship of Canada. She will be visiting the McMaster University in Canada in July 2022 and working with Professor Ryan Wiley on a research project, Immune Directing Polymers. She is also eligible for a full scholarship to pursue MS degree in any Canadian university after her graduation. I congratulate Ms. Suraksha for her outstanding achievement. This is the second year in a row that SIT chemical engineering students have grabbed this prestigious internship. It was Miss Mahima NB during the previous year. Placements. Despite the pandemic wave across the country and the global economic slowdown, our graduating students have worked hard, and their hard work bore fruits in the form of excellent placements. The graduating students of 2020 and 2021 batches garnered 811 and 911 offers respectively for over 120 companies. Out of these offers, 60 offers in each year carried a salary package of over 10 lakhs per annum. The premium salary was rupees 29 lakh. We have also witnessed outstanding placements in this year. We are in the mid of placement season and already received 947 offers from 80 plus companies. Our students have bagged premium salary package of rupees 32 lakhs per annum, and more than 93 students received rupees 10 lakhs plus annual package. The greatest trend in all these years is that about 100 students each year bagged full-time internship from leading corporates. Many more companies are expected to visit our campus for hiring during 21-22. Dr. Ambalagan Heroji, Professor and Head of the Department of Training and Placement, and Shri K.K. Chowdhury, Assistant Placement Officer, deserve appreciation for their concerted efforts in bringing more companies offering higher salary package and achieving excellent placements. Their students undergo the training programs being offered right from first year and excel in placement process. Dear students, you have taken the oath a few minutes before regarding keeping away from harmful habits like smoking, alcohol, drugs, etc. Please adhere to your commitment sincerely. It is important to keep your teachers happy. The only way to do this is not to miss any class and whatever they advise to do in respect of curricular, co-curricular, extracurricular activities. Do it religiously. Your parents have contributed immensely over 1.5 decades for your success. You owe a lot to them and always respect them. Dear students, at the beginning you may feel lonely being away from your parents and family members, but here your teachers will provide you the parental love, care and comfort. Feel free to contact them for help, maybe academic and others. Already our principal told, student welfare is the priority in our college. You are free to meet the principal, your head of the department, teachers, anyone, whenever you face problems. Dear students, I take this opportunity to wish you the very best in your academics and in your professional career. That the beginning that you make today always inspire you to cherish and uphold the values and traditions of the engineering and architecture profession. I wish you to treasure the 4 years of your stay here, set your goals, make your planning, and start from today and spend a meaningful and productive college life. I recall a quote from Albert Einstein. Most people say that it is the intellect which makes a great scientist. They are wrong. It is character, by Albert Einstein. The goal of education is not to get a certificate only, but to acquire good character also. It is said that character and personality are the soul of education. Therefore, all of you should build good character and achieve success in your profession. I thank Dr. Satish Ganta, who consented and delivered his inaugural function address, which is educative and informal for our students. I conclude my address with a quote from Stephen Covey. I am not a product of my circumstances. I am a product of my decisions. I am sure that the parents are with their wards in this virtual function. May the Almighty God bless them and their families with good health and prosperity. Thank you one and all.
Pranams to His Holiness for the benediction. Now the last leg of the program, vote of thanks by Professor U.S. Malik. Before we propose vote of thanks, I have a couple of announcements to make. You please log into the same web link at 2 p.m. So we will be the Dean Academic, Training and Placement Officer, and the Student Induction Program Coordinator will brief you through for the next 3 hours. So please log in at 2 p.m. sharp in the afternoon through the same web link provided. For all the parents and students assembled here, lunch is arranged in the Basveshwara block. Please join for the lunch. Over to Mallikarjun for vote of thanks.
I submit my reverential pranams at the lotus feet of His Holiness Dr. Sri Sri Shivkumara Swamigalu and His Holiness Sri Sri Siddhalinga Swamigalu. Good afternoon to all present here. It is indeed my privilege to propose vote of thanks in this August function. His Holiness President of Sri Siddhalinga Education Society, in spite of his busy schedule, made himself free to bless all the first-year students who have joined this year. I take this opportunity to submit all our reverential pranams to His Holiness on behalf of all of us present here and on behalf of all first-year students and parents who are online. Shri Satish Ganta, Executive Vice President and Head, APAC, Speridian Technologies, Bengaluru, Chief Guest of today's inaugural function, has kindly accepted our invitation in spite of his busy schedule, delivered an highly impressive and inspirational inaugural speech online to the to-be engineers. I take this opportunity to thank him on behalf of the Institute and on behalf of all of us who are present here. Thank you, sir. Shri T.K. Nanjundappa, Honorable Secretary, Shri Siddhaganga Education Society, has kindly accepted our request to address the students during this inaugural function and address the students with this motivational talk. I take this opportunity to thank him on behalf of the Institute and on behalf of all of us who are present here. Thank you, sir. Our beloved director, Dr. M.N. Channabasappa, has kindly accepted our request, in spite of his busy schedule, to administer the oath to the fresh students which make the students to understand how they have to be while studying engineering here. I take this opportunity to thank him on behalf of the Institute and on behalf of all of us present here for administering the oath to the students. Thank you, sir. Our beloved Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Shivkumaraya, has kindly accepted our request to address the new students in spite of his busy schedule. I take this opportunity to thank him for his inspirational address to the students on behalf of the Institute and on behalf of all of us present here. Thank you, sir. It is our privilege to express our heartfelt thanks to our beloved principal, Dr. S.V. Dinesh, who guided everyone to make this inaugural function a success and welcomed all the new students to the portals of the Siddhaganga Institute of Technology and assured them of a quality education. Thank you, sir. The man behind the systematic arrangement of this inaugural function is Dr. G.V. Prabhushankar, Dean Academic of the Institute. I wholeheartedly thank him for all the arrangements made for the successful conduction of the inaugural function. Thank you, sir. On behalf of all of us, I take this opportunity to congratulate Kumari Navya V for being topper of first year academics for securing the SIT Scholarship Award. Congratulations. I take this opportunity to thank our today's main guests, that is all the newer students joined the Institute and their parents for attending this inaugural function online and offline. My best wishes to all the new students. I take this opportunity to thank all the heads of departments, professors, faculty members who have attended this inaugural function online and offline. I express my sincere thanks to one and all who have involved in arranging this inaugural function directly and indirectly and made it a grand success. Thank you, one and all.
Now I request all of you to please stand up for the national anthem. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್
जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Sir, thank you. Thank you, sir. And also we are accredited by Quackerly Simons QS iGauge as Diamond Category College. Institute is also ISO 9001:2015 QMS certified, and we are consistently ranked among top engineering colleges in the country by National Institution Ranking Framework. In fact, we were, for the first 5 years, we were one among top 100 colleges, and the last year we have moved to 101. It's a very prestigious ranking framework. About academic autonomy, as I mentioned, and you are all aware, SIT is an autonomous college. We got autonomy from Vishweshwaraya Technological University from the academic year 2007 and 2008. AICT and UGC also have given their concurrence for this autonomy. And further autonomy was extended again by UGC in the academic year 17-18. So for again another 6 years, autonomy was extended. So you may ask, what is the benefit of academic autonomy and how we are different from affiliated colleges? Academic autonomy gives a lot of flexibility. So it allows us to design our own curriculum and conduct examination. So we conduct examination on our own. So university will not conduct the examination, we will conduct our examination. Likewise, curriculum is also designed by the institute from our own Board of Studies and Academic Council, approved by Academic Council. Autonomy enables us to adopt industry relevant curriculum. That is another important aspect, the benefit of autonomy, industry relevant curriculum. And we don't follow the schemes like 2018 scheme, 16 scheme, something like that. We review the syllabus on a continuous basis as and when required. So there is no need for us to follow strictly a particular scheme. So provision for syllabus or curriculum as and when it is necessary. Examination dates are announced well in advance and conducted as per schedule. We never deviate from the schedule we are going to announce unless until there is any intervention from statutory bodies like university or AICT or UGC. Results are announced within a week's time from the last date of examination. This is the beauty of the autonomous colleges. So results will be out from the last day of exam, 1 week, within a duration of 1 week from the last date of examination. Autonomy allows us to, we have two special features through autonomy. One is make-up examination, another is supplementary semester. So make-up examination is conducted for the students who are securing X and I grades. I will explain in the due course what is X and I grade. We will understand that, and this make-up examination will normally be conducted within a week's time from the last exam, from the date of announcement of results. And the other thing is, we have, unlike university affiliated system, whenever a student fails in any particular course, student has to repeat the coursework. That means he has to re-register and attend classes. In order to accommodate this particular item, we conduct supplementary semester. That is, after the even semester before the commencement of odd semester of the next academic year, we conduct supplementary semester. And then with the academic autonomy, with the power given to us based on the our own curriculum and syllabi, we had introduced summer industry and research internships and also research component in the academic autonomy. Then coming to the salient features of autonomy, with the autonomy, we switch over from examination-centric system to continuous learning-centric system. So we will be conducting evaluation courses on a continuous basis. Based on the performance in the continuous internal evaluation and semester end examination, your grades will be decided. So equal emphasis is given for continuous learning as well as term end examination. There is a flexibility in selection of courses. You can choose from various options available like professional core, professional elective, open elective, etc. There is a flexibility in selecting courses. And another salient feature of autonomy is paced learning. If you feel that the academic workload is too much to handle, then you can either drop or withdraw so that you can reduce your academic workload and concentrate on courses where you can do better. So that is another benefit of autonomy, provision for paced learning. And you are entering into a scheme where new education policy is being implemented. So unlike your earlier schemes where the degree was awarded based on acquiring 200 credits and 175 credits, you will be awarded degree after acquiring 160 credits. You are entering into a system where the degree will be awarded based on 160 credits for engineering programs and 260 credits for Bachelor of Architecture program. On an average, every semester you have to register for 20 credit courses. So all the courses after registering, if you add, the number of credits should be 20. And student can register up to 28 credits in each semester, including re-registered courses. What is this registration? What is this credit? I will explain in due course. For time being, you just understand that you will get degree after earning 160 credits, and on an average every semester you will have 20 credits. You can register up to 28 credits. In case if you have any backlog courses and you would like to clear that, you can go additionally take 2 more failed courses and re-register for that courses. So we normally call registering a failed course as re-registration, registering regular courses as registration. Okay, that also we will discuss in the due course. So yours is a 160 credit scheme, unlike your immediate predecessor who has to earn 175 credits to get a degree. Then this autonomy facilitates to finalize the calendar of events for the entire academic year. If you see our calendar of events, it specifies on day-wise all the activities that happens on the campus, right from starting of classes to internal assessment to semester and examination, cultural activities, etc., etc. All that will be chronologically listed in our calendar of events. Even the student activities, co-curricular, extracurricular, training programs, all that will be comprehensively indicated in our calendar of events. And once we finalize this calendar of events, as I mentioned, unless until there is any intervention from statutory bodies, we don't deviate. We ourselves will not deviate unless there is any intervention. And then continuous internal evaluation, we call it as CIE. It is based on your performance in your tests. We conduct 2 tests and 4 quizzes and 2 assignments. So 50% of the marks will be given to this, and this marks will be carried to the end, and the semester end examination will be conducted for 100 marks, and it will be reduced to 50 marks. Marks scored in CIE plus the marks scored in SEE, which is reduced to 50 marks, will decide the grade you will get. So that means your continuous internal evaluation has an equal weightage compared to your semester end examination. So that means in autonomous system, since the equal weightage is given to continuous internal evaluation, you have to be constantly on your toes to study continuous basis. It is not that you can study in the end and do well. If you study in the end, do well, only 50% will be counted. Remaining 50% is on a continuous basis. We call it as formative assessment. And semester end examination is a summative assessment. So this continuous internal evaluation happens through tests, quizzes, assignments, and seminars. And then autonomy allows us to conduct bridge courses and ability enhancement courses. Bridge courses are something where what industry expects and what our curriculum has, and if there are any gaps, if any. Normally, since ours is an autonomous institution, we bridge the gap on a continuous basis, and there will not be any curricular gap in terms of industry expectation. By chance, if there are any curricular gap in terms of industry expectation, then we offer such type of courses as bridge courses. So that is what we mean by bridge course. Not many bridge courses are necessary as we are updating the curriculum on a continuous basis. So bridge course is a additional course conducted in order to fill the gap between the industry expectation and the curricular, what is available in the curriculum. And then another is ability enhancement courses. So this is certain things are required for, it is not just the academic knowledge, additional skills are also required, hands-on experiences, communication skills, teamwork. So lot many soft skills and additional technical skills are required from the expected from the students. In order to build these skills, we normally conduct additional courses and we call them from this particular scheme, we are calling them as ability enhancement courses. Prior to this particular scheme, we were calling them as employability enhancement skills. And from this particular year onwards, academic year onwards, and in your scheme, we call the same courses as ability enhancement courses. That is the term coined in New Education Policy 2020, National Education Policy 2020. So we are having nearly 7 to 8 ability enhancement courses in your entire program. We will see what is program, course and all subsequently. Then there is a provision for internships. So normally we had one internship, and from your particular scheme, we will have 3 internships. One is for first internship is, first and second internships are called as summer internship, and the third internship is called as industry bar research internship. These internships first one is for 3 weeks, second internship is for 4 weeks, and the last internship is for the entire semester. So you have to do your internship for the complete 6 months in the industry or research institute. So this is another salient feature of academic autonomy. Coming to how academic administration happens, academic administration is monitored by various bodies. To list a few, these are some of the academic administrative bodies. Governing Council, it basically looks into strategy and policy making and overall administration of the institute. Academic Council, this is a apex body which is responsible for deciding what is the program to be offered and what should be the course content and what should be the evaluation criteria and additional certificate programs, diploma programs, anything that is to be offered, the curriculum, all needs to be approved by Academic Council. So it is going to look after all academic matters of the institute. So likewise, there are Institute Academic Affairs Committee, Department Academic Affairs Committee. So they all look into day-to-day activities of the academic activities, one at the institute level, other at the department level. Then we have Board of Studies and Board of Examiners. Board of Studies is responsible for drafting the curriculum and syllabi, and Board of Examiners are responsible for setting question papers and then doing result analysis. So these are some of the few administrative setups which are in place for effective functioning of autonomy and academic administration. Coming to definition of few keywords, I personally feel that understanding these keywords is very essential in order to understand the lingo of autonomy. So first thing is program. So to put it in simple words, instead of reading out what is there on the slide, academic program means degree. Suppose you enroll for mechanical engineering, Bachelor of Engineering in Mechanical Engineering. So that is a program. BE in Civil Engineering is a program. BE in Computer Science and Engineering is a program. MTech in Computer Science is a program. MTech in Transportation Engineering is a program. So it is an educational program in a particular stream of engineering leading to award of degree. So what all a program consists of? So it consists of events or activities like lectures, tutorials, laboratory work, field work, outreach activities, project work, vocational training, VIVOs, seminars, internships, assignments, presentations, self-study, etc. So these are all programmed in order to award you a degree. So that is what we call it as a program. So you have joined for a particular stream of specialization in undergraduate program, Bachelor of Engineering. That's your program. Coming to a course, to put it in very simple plain language, it refers to subject. You are used to call biology, chemistry, physics as subject, but in engineering we call it as a course. So usually refers to a subject and it is a component of a program. So theory courses are a component of program, laboratory courses are component of a program, field work, project work, technical seminar, they're all components, they're all called as courses, and they're all part of what we call the program. So that is what we mean by coursework. Course is nothing but subject. Then comes to credits, one term which we will never forget from here onwards. So credit refers to a unit by which coursework is measured. So you have understood what is a program. Program is a collection of courses. And then what is a course? Course is one where a combination of courses will constitute a program. Credit is a unit used to measure the coursework. So the criteria is, it is based on the number of hours of instruction allotted for a particular course. So for example, if a particular course has 3 theory hours, 3 lecture hours per week, then it is called as 3 credit course. If a particular course has 4 lecture hours per week, then that particular course is called as 4 credit course. So normally laboratory courses are for every 2 hours 1 credit will be allocated. For every theory lecture hours, for every hour of teaching 1 credit is allocated. So that is what is mentioned here. So you can see there, for every lecture hour 1 credit, for every 2 hours of laboratory, practical, tutorial and field work, 1 credit is allocated. Okay? So credit is a unit by which coursework is measured. Then audit courses. So normally audit courses means it's a bridge course where you can enhance your knowledge and skill without the benefit of credit. You can register and pass, or you may take exam, you may not take exam, but any credit earned through that will not be indicated in your calculation. Also you may treat it as an ability enhancement course, but not per se it is a ability enhancement course. Then coming to the next term, choice-based credit system. It refers to customizing the coursework. We can customize our coursework. In the entire program, there will be some percentage of professional core courses you must study. It is not optional. It is a compulsory subject you have to study. But there are pool of courses called as professional electives and open electives. You can choose any of the courses from that particular stream, group of electives, professional and open electives. So you can pick your own based on your area of interest, professional electives based on particular stream and open electives, and you can make your own kind of curriculum. That is why we call it as choice based. You have a choice to choose courses from pool of courses available, and it is a credit system because we call it as you have to earn specified amount of credit to get a degree based on how credit is decided we have already discussed. So it is why, that is the reason why we call it as a choice based credit system. So degree is awarded based on the number of credits, earning the required number of credits, and in earning that required number of credits you have an option to choose from variety of courses that are available to you. That is why the term choice based credit system. Next important terminology or a jargon is course registration. It is mandatory that all students must enroll to the course at the beginning of the semester after paying the required tuition fee. So you have to pay the tuition fee and then go to your proctor and then register with proctor all the courses available for that particular semester. You cannot register partial, you cannot do partial registration in the beginning. In the syllabus, what are the courses available in that particular semester will be specified. You have to compulsorily register for all the courses with the proctor. If you find if the total workload seems to be heavy, you have option of dropping and withdraw. But in the beginning, while registering, you have to compulsorily register and register for all the courses that are there in the curriculum. So this process we call it as course registration. Failing to do so within the prescribed due date, it will attract a penalty of ₹500 per day. So henceforth, don't say that we are not aware of this rule. So in the calendar of events, we will be clearly specifying when is the last date for registration. Within that specified date, you need to pay the tuition fee and register with your proctor by filling the form available with the proctor. And that same gets transferred to your cumulative record. We call it as cumulative record that will be available with your proctor. We will discuss proctoring system later in detail. So that is what we mean by course registration. Then continuous internal evaluation. So as I already mentioned, both continuous internal evaluation and semester end examination will have equal weightage. So you have to, this continuous internal evaluation happens through tests, homeworks, tests, quizzes and something like that. So normally some faculty may not like to conduct quizzes. They may have their own evaluation criteria in the form of giving micro projects, giving assignments in a team and making you to participate in group discussion in on a particular topic. So, or he may ask you to make some presentation. So they are all part of continuous internal evaluation. The standard framework is tests, quizzes and assignments. Apart from this, instead of conducting quizzes, faculty may have his own evaluation criteria or evaluation tool. Depending on that, you have to undergo continuous internal evaluation. Then semester end evaluation, that will happen at the term end, and this will be covering entire syllabus. And for this purpose, syllabi is organized into unit wise, and you have to answer compulsorily all the questions from each unit. There will not be any choice between the units, but there will be choice within the units. So this is what we mean by semester end examination. It is an examination covering the entire syllabus conducted at the end of the semester, and there will not be any choice between the units, but within the units you have either this or that question. So you will have two questions, and any one of them you can answer. So that is what the normal question paper pattern is all about. There is another course called as non-credit mandatory courses. We call it as NCMC. Now, this is a course which does not carry any credit, but compulsorily you have to pass. So, to now most of the cases in, I think in your scheme, not many non-credit mandatory courses are there. Earlier, environmental science, Constitution of India, they were all considered as non-credit mandatory course. But I think now all these courses, including biology, universal human values, which are included in your curriculum, they all carry credits. So very few courses are there as non-credit mandatory courses. So even though either maybe one or two, it is necessary that you understand the meaning of this particular term. It is a compulsory course you have to undergo. Passing this course is mandatory for getting degree, but this particular course will not have any bearing on your SGPA or CGPA. And this will not also be considered for vertical progression. These are the 2 points. Passing is, 3 points, important 3 points. Passing this is mandatory for getting degree. It will not be used in computation of CGPA and SGPA, which I will explain to you later. And this will also not be considered for vertical progression. That means moving from first year to second year to third year, we call that as vertical progression. In moving from 1 year to next academic year, even if you fail in this particular course, this will not be considered in the number of failed courses. So that is what we mean by mandatory course, non-credit mandatory course. So you might be aware of our evaluation system by this time. We don't put marks, we don't disclose marks you secured, and your grade card will not contain marks and percentage. We always talk in terms of grades and CGPA and SGPA. So what is grade? What is, how we are going to grade? What is SGPA? What is CGPA? That we will see now. Grade refers to qualitative measure of achievement of a student in each course based on the percentage of marks secured in CIE and SEE put together. This is a key point. So your grade will be decided based on the percentage of marks you have secured in CIE and SEE. Both will have equal weightage. So if you have a very good CIE, if you have 40 out of 50, even by securing just 60 marks out of 100 in the semester and examination, so you will be having 70 plus, that means you will be having B grade. So that is the advantage of continuously studying, autonomous system. Your performance in the final examination will not be the only determining factor. If you are attentive right from the beginning with a good continuous internal evaluation, you can get a good grade. Even if you by chance fail in the term and examination to secure good marks, you will have a reasonably good grade. So grades are denoted, so it is a qualitative measure of achievement of a student in each course based on the percentage of marks secured in CIE and SEE put together. Another point you can observe there is grading is done by absolute grading. What do you mean by absolute grading, and what is the other term? There are two types of grading. Normally, institutions of our nature will always follow absolute grading. But if you refer to IITs and NITs, they resort to relative grading. So there, the grade you have earned, SGPA or CGPA have earned, depends on the top performing student in the class. So your performance is decided based on the top performing students in the class. That is, we call it as a relative grading. So if the top performing student gets a very low score, then even if you just pass, you will have a very good performance level. Whereas in absolute grading, we follow absolute grading. So absolute grading is nothing to do with what other performance is in the examination. It solely depends on your performance. If you have done well, irrespective of others' performance, you will get good grade. So absolute grading and relative grading have their own merits and demerits. Let us not get into the demerits and merits, which is advantages, which is disadvantage here. All autonomous colleges affiliated to VTU in Karnataka are following absolute grading, and none of us are following relative grading. So the grades attached are like this. For outstanding, S grade, that is above 90, above 90 and above is S grade. A grade is excellent, 80 to 90, 80 to 89 is excellent. B is very good, C is good, D is above average, E is average, anything less than 40 it is fail. So based on the marks you have secured, this grade will be decided. But the marks will be decided taking into account both CIE and SEE. So grading and grade point are an index of performance of a students in the particular course. Then the two metrics which are very of high importance to you, they refers to semester grade point average and then cumulative grade point average. Semester grade point average refers to academic performance of a student in a particular semester. Listen to me carefully. Semester grade point average refers to measurement of academic performance of a student in a particular semester, whereas cumulative grade point average refers to cumulative performance of a student till the completion of that particular semester. Suppose you are completed 6th semester and you are about to move to 7th semester. So you have just completed 6th semester examination. For that 6th semester examination, you will get semester grade point average. It is based purely on the performance, your performance in the 6th semester examination. 6th semester, entire process, including CIE and SEE. Whereas CGPA refers to your performance till the completion of 6th semester, including from first semester to 6th semester. So CGPA refers to your performance till the completion of that particular semester, whereas SGPA refers to your performance only in that particular semester. There is a lot of difference between these two. In due course, you will understand. I will also try to make you to understand very clearly this in a limited time available. By chance, if you have any doubts, we can have a discussion later. And in due course, you will only pick up what is this difference is all about. So, next is grade card. So, we don't call as a marks card, we call it as a grade card because we give grades, not the marks. So, what all the contents of this particular grade card? So, it shows the grades earned by the student. In addition to the grades secured, it will also indicate the course code, the title of the course, what is the credit allotted, grades secured. In addition to that, how many attempts you have taken to pass that particular course and your attendance status of that particular course, that will be indicated in the grade card. So it is very essential that when you carry your grade card to corporate world, it will be having attendance, and attendance indicates or shows your punctuality. Your punctuality will be reflected there with your grade card in terms of percentage of classes you have attended. So with this reason, and also from the learning point of view, please attend every one of the classes, and your target should be 100% attendance. However, we have minimum of 85%, but your target should be 100%. So grade card is a statement of grades you have secured in a particular semester. For every semester, we will issue this grade card separately for odd semester and even semester. So when I say odd and even semester, first, third, fifth, seventh semester refers to odd semester. Second, fourth, sixth, and eighth semester refers to even semester. In between this odd and even semester, we conduct one more semester called as supplementary semester. This particular semester is for failed students. If you have failed any particular course, you cannot straight away write the examination. You have to attend the classes again, secure internal marks again, and then write the term end examination. So normally, for these failed courses, we will conduct supplementary semester. So odd semester, first, third, fifth, seventh, even semester, second, fourth, sixth, and eighth semester. And if we have any courses failed, writing exam in supplementary semester, at the end of every semester, you will get a grade card indicating the courses you have registered, the grades you have secured, the attendance you have secured, and the SGPA of that semester and CGPA till that semester. I hope it's clear. Okay. Next is details of an academic year. Normally, an academic year consists of odd semester, even semester, and supplementary semester. So the duration of each semester is 20 weeks. Odd semester is for 20 weeks. Even semester is for 20 weeks. And if you have cleared all the courses without failing in any of the courses, you will have another 8 weeks of break, 10 weeks of break, which you can make use of for completing your internships and then doing your projects, hobby projects, whatever it is. Basically, in your scheme, you have to undertake internships. So you can make use of this 10 weeks break for executing or participating in internship. So odd semester 20 weeks. In that 20 weeks, this is how it is divided. 16 weeks for coursework, that means regular classes. 1 week preparation holidays. 3 weeks is the examination duration, and 1 week result is announced from the 1 week, after 1 week from the last date of examination, and then inter-semester recess is 2 weeks. That means in between odd and even semesters, you will have a vacation of 2 weeks. But in your case, since classes are started late, in order to bring your course on track, so we may not give any vacation in between semesters. So you have to do the academic work without break for initial period in order to bring back your academic things on track. So odd and even semester will be of same nature, 16 weeks coursework, 1 week preparation holidays, 3 weeks examination, and then result will be announced from the last date of examination within 7 days of the last date of examination. So this is what I mentioned, supplementary semester. This is for failed courses, normally 10 weeks duration. 7 weeks is coursework, preparation holidays for 0.5 week, that is 3 days. Examination duration is 1 week, and then between the next semester and your last working day, I mean last examination, 1 week vacation you will get. So based on this, we have prepared the academic calendar for your first semester. Normally when we prepare academic calendar, we will prepare for the entire academic year, but unfortunately things are not still concrete. It is volatile. Nothing is very clearly available. Still admissions are going on, lot of issues are there. So we have prepared the academic calendar for only first semester. So your classes are starting with the 20th, on 20th December 2021 with inaugural program. From 20th to 1st January, you will have induction program. Theory classes will commence from 3rd January. First test date is announced. Last date for dropping of courses, second test. Likewise, the events and the dates are mentioned. Then compulsory test, last working day, preparation holidays, semester and theory examination, semester and practical examination. And internship is now here, it is indicated between first and second semester. We will have a relook into that. This is not final. So normally we will have internship after the second semester, but VTU has suggested to follow this particular format, so we have indicated. So except for your internship dates, all other are fixed now. Except for internship date, all other things are fixed now, including announcement of results. So things are very clear to you. You have to be very, what you call, on your toes and meticulous and very honest in your academic efforts right from the day one. So commencement of second semester is on 30th May 2022. This is subject to the condition that the internship is between first and second semester, but normally it will be done at the end of second semester. If that happens, there will be a slight modification to this academic calendar. So I have mentioned already what is registration. Students are required to register for all the courses on the date specified in the academic calendar. Registration is not permitted after the prescribed time period. You have to pay the tuition fee and register with your proctor by filling the registration form. This is compulsory, and don't miss this event in your subsequent semester. Since you are in first year, you don't find this particular process happening, but second semester onwards, you have to pay the tuition fee and go to your proctor, take the registration form and fill all the courses in that which are prescribed in your semester and submit the form to the proctor. Then you will enroll that in your student information system. Then only you will be said to have been registered. Otherwise, your registration process is incomplete. So don't neglect this aspect of registration. This happens in the beginning of every semester. So here there are two types of things. One is registration to even semester and registration to odd semester. So in registration to even semester, that is 2nd, 4th, 6th and 8th semester. That means now you are in first semester. You have to, once you complete this first semester, you have to register for second semester. So while registering to second semester, irrespective of number of subjects you have failed, please listen to me carefully, irrespective of number of subjects you have failed in your first semester, you are eligible for registration to second semester. So only this question of vertical progression comes into picture when you are registering from even semester to odd semester. So that means you have completed second semester and then you have to move to the third semester. So from the even semester of previous academic year to odd semester of next academic year, when you are moving, while registration, there is a item that is to be looked into called as vertical progression. So when you are permitted to register for the odd semester of the next academic year means when you have satisfied the criteria of vertical progression. What is that we will see later. But from odd to even semester of the same academic year, from the odd to even semester of the same academic year, you don't have any restriction, you can straight away register to even semester. So that is what we have mentioned. All the students are eligible from odd semester to even semester irrespective of number of F grades. Next is, this is what I was mentioning. You cannot have more than 4 courses, F grade in more than 4 courses. So you have to pass as many courses as possible. The preferable thing is you should not have any backlogs. At the most, you can have F grade in 4 courses. If you have F grade in less than or equal to 4 courses, then you can register for the next academic year. Otherwise, you are considered to be a year back student. That means you have to stay in your current status, clear all the backlog courses, and then move to next semester in the next academic year. Okay? So I would like to mention here that this condition is again subject to the guidelines issued by the VTU and also AICT and UGC. With the new National Education Policy 2020, this particular criteria is under consideration. This may be removed, this clause may be removed, but as of now it still prevails. So if it is removed, we will intimate you. Unless until it is intimated to you, you have to assume that this particular clause is there for you also. Okay? So that means if you have to move to 3rd semester, you should not fail in not more than 4 courses in some courses put together in 1st and 2nd semester, excluding mandatory courses. Mandatory courses are not considered as part of 4 courses. Okay? Then another clause is for registering to final year, you have to complete all the courses of 1st year. Without passing all the courses in the 1st semester, you are not entitled to register for the final year. Even though you have only 1 course which is of 1st year, you are not entitled to register for final year. Even though you have satisfied the 1st condition, the 2nd condition is for registering to final year, you have to clear 4 1st year courses and should not carry more than 4 courses. As I mentioned to you, this is under consideration for revision. If this is revised, we will intimate you, otherwise this condition prevails. As I mentioned to you earlier, 100% attendance should be your target. But however, we have fixed 85 as the minimum attendance that needs to be secured. And in case of any eventuality like hospitalization, participation in university sports competition, cultural activities, academic matters such as seminars, workshops, paper presentation, then you can miss some classes. You may miss some classes during this period. And if you have missed any of these classes, any of the classes for these purposes, and if you have secured 75% attendance, then your attendance will be condoned to enable you to write the semester end examination. This condonation is available, facility is available only if your attendance is minimum 75%. If your attendance is 70% and if you show all these documents, your condonation will not be under consideration. Please remember this: hospitalization, participation in any university activities or academic competitions, that is valid only if your attendance is more than 75%. To consider you to make it 85%, then only it will be considered. If your attendance is 75%, less than 75%, under any circumstances, you are not eligible to write the examination. So you please make it a point to attend classes regularly without missing any of the classes. And this condonation, I would like to mention to you, it will not happen on its own. You have to check with your concerned faculty, find out what is the percentage of attendance, and if your attendance is between 75 to 85, you have to give a request letter to principal and give all the necessary documents for either attending inter-university competitions or hospitalization. Then get the recommendation from HOD to the principal that your attendance may be condoned, then only it will be condoned. Otherwise, your attendance condonation will not happen automatically. Don't be under the impression that 75% is minimum, I have 78% and I will be eligible to write the exam. No, minimum is 85%. Anything between 75 and 85, it will be condoned and you are made to write the examination only on your request and forwarded by the head of the department. And I would like to make it is very clear that it is your responsibility to check the attendance regularly and make sure that you have required attendance. So having shortage of attendance will be considered as failed grade and you have to re-register for that courses in the supplementary semester or whenever it is offered. So as I mentioned, your CIE component will be for 50 marks. That is continuous internal evaluation will be 50 marks. And semester end examination will be for 50 marks. This internal evaluation component is decided like this. Out of 50 marks, 34 marks is evaluated based on 2 tests, and remaining 12 marks will be evaluated based on 4 quizzes. Of course, we have mentioned here as quizzes, but need not be a quiz. It could be any activity. It could be anything like given seminar, it could be group discussion, it could be real quiz, or it could be any what you call assignment, in addition to the 2 assignments. So that 4 quizzes, by per se, it is not just a quiz, it could be any evaluation activity decided by the faculty. So that will be for 12 marks, and remaining 2 assignments will be for 4 marks. So overall put together, your 50% assessment in the course will be over in the CIE. Then test will be conducted in a prescribed time only. So normally first test will be after the 6 weeks. That means it will happen in the 7th week. And second test will happen after 12 weeks. That means normally it will happen on the 13th week of your semester. And then due to any extraordinary reasons, if you have missed any of the test 1 or test 2, you will have a provision for under valid grounds approved in advance to appear for compensatory test. It is not your right to claim for compensatory test without intimating the faculty and the head of the department. So it is permitted under genuine reason, and it will not be for any improvement. It will be only for the inability to attend your either of the first or second test. And this will be conducted during the 14th and 15th week. So never venture into taking a compensatory test unless until it is warranted for, because the compensatory test will have the syllabus of entire course, whereas portions or syllabus for test 1 and test 2 will only be the what is being discussed in that particular time period. For example, test 1 happens after 6 weeks, so the portion covered in the first 6 weeks will only be there for the test 1. Second test happens in the 13th week, portion covered from 7th week to 13th week will only be there in the second test. And if you miss that test and if you write compensatory test, the portion will be for the entire syllabus. So with that, it is your duty to see that you take all the regular tests without giving room for attending compensatory test. So normally this is how quizzes are conducted, but this is not a rigid framework. Faculty can have its own time duration for conducting quizzes. So assignments, how it is evaluated. Normally I mentioned assignment is for 4 marks. So what will happen, a faculty may give 2 assignments for 25 marks each. So, and based on the total marks obtained, let us assume you secured 15 out of 25 in both the assignments. So the marks secured is 30, total marks is 50, 30 divided by 50 is what you call point, how much it is, 30 by 50, 0.6, 0.6 into 4, 2.4. So the marks secured out of 4 will be 2.4. That is how assignment marks are decided. This is the formula used for calculating your performance in the assignment. Then duration of test. Test will be for 30 minutes. Semester end exam will be for 3 hours. And duration of quizzes will be for 30 minutes. Duration of test is for 90 minutes. And exam is for 3 hours. Quizzes will be for 30 minutes. Then question paper pattern. So question paper pattern means it covers all basic knowledge, acquired skill testing, as well as your ability to apply the learned concepts in solving the problems. So it could be both theoretical oriented and analytical oriented. Semester end examination will have 10 questions. We will normally have 5 units, 2 questions from each unit. So totally 10 questions. You have to answer any 5 questions, choosing at least 1 from each unit. That means you will not have any choice between the units. Within the unit, you have 2 questions. Out of 2 questions, you can answer any one of them. So that is how the question paper pattern will be. As far as test is concerned, there will be 3 questions. All questions are compulsory and you will not have any choice in tests. So this is, I have already covered. Okay. So when is F grade? Student securing F grade has to re-register for the course by paying prescribed fee whenever these courses are offered. This is one point. As I mentioned, if you secure F grade, when we say you have secured F grade, if you have failed to satisfy attendance requirement, if you have failed to satisfy your internals requirement, that is out of 50 CIE, if you fail to secure 20, then also you say we have got F grade. If you get attendance less than 85 and if condonation is not given, then also you get F grade. And you have satisfied all these things in the semester and examination. Out of 100 you have secured only 30. That means you have failed to secure 40%. Then also in spite of you have satisfied attendance, in spite of you have satisfied internal marks, failing to secure 40% in semester and examination will also lead to awarding F grade. So in any of these cases, if you have got F grade, suppose you had 40 internals and 85 attendance and you have not passed the examination because of poor performance in semester and examination, still you have to re-attend these course regularly in regular classes and then you have to write the examination. Your internal marks will not be carried. You are not permitted to write the examination directly. So that is what the last point says. You have to re-register for the course. See this difference between register and re-register. Registering is for the first time. You have to register for all the courses when you are joining for that particular semester. Re-registration is for the failed course. As and when it is offered, you have to re-register for that particular course by paying the prescribed tuition fee or prescribed fee. So normally 3,000 rupees for a regular theory course and 2,500 for laboratory and mandatory course. So that is what the normal fee structure for re-registration of the courses. Okay. So if a student fails to get 40% total marks, then he will get F grade. Failure to get 75% attendance, he will get F grade. And if a student fails to get 40% of total marks allotted in SEE, then also he is considered to be failed. Then there are two options for you. One is dropping, another is withdrawing. I think I already mentioned to you, if you have to register for all the courses in this semester, you have no option to register partially. But once you register and when you undergo academic work, if you find the academic work is burdening and if you are not able to cope with the academic work, so you can drop a particular course. So normally dropping happens after the 6th week. That means after you write the first test, if you are not able to do well in the first test and if you feel like dropping that particular subject, then you have a form to fill. You fill that form and then through the concerned coursework faculty and the head of the department, you have to forward that letter to the Dean Academic. So then we will permit you to drop that particular course so that you can focus or concentrate on other courses and do well in the remaining courses. So what is the advantage of dropping a particular course? I will explain to you. Before that, let me explain another option of withdrawing the course also. So if you drop a course after the first test, it is, if you request a request for not studying after 6 weeks, it is called as dropping. And after writing second test, if you have written well in the partially well, okay, that kind of thing, and in the second, hoping to improve in the second test. Suppose if in the second test also, if you are not able to do well, then what you can do is you can withdraw after the second test. So now we have understood what is dropping and what is withdrawing. If you withdraw the course after the first test, it is called as, if you send a request for not able to study a particular course after the first test, it is dropping. And if the same request is made after the second test, it is withdrawing. Now we will see what is the advantage and disadvantage. So if you withdraw course, this course will not be indicated in your grade card as you are registered. if you drop a course, it will not be indicated in the grade card. So that means you have not registered that course at all. And this will not come into picture in your computation of CGPA and SGPA. Whereas when you withdraw a particular course, this will be indicated in the grade card and it will be considered in the calculation of your SGPA. So that means dropping will not be considered in calculation of your academic performance, whereas withdrawing, you will get considered your academic performance your performance, that is SGPA, will consider the course withdrawn. But then you may ask, why should I withdraw the course? So if you withdraw a course, when you are re-registering for the course, you need not have to pay the registration fee. That's all the benefit you get. If you drop a particular course after the first test, you will have all the advantage. One advantage is it will not be considered in the announcement of result and computation of SGPA and CGPA, and you need not have to pay the fee when you are re-registering for the course. Whereas in case of withdrawal, it will be considered for the calculation of grade SGPA, but you don't have to pay for the registration when you are registering for the next particular course in the next semester. Is it clear? Any questions on this? Any questions till now what we have discussed? ಬೇಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋರೆ ಸಾಕು. Okay, so there are no questions, so we can proceed. There are some riders for dropping and withdrawing. Dropping and withdraw is not permitted to re-registered courses. Listen to me carefully. You can drop or withdraw any particular course, but there are some riders. One is you cannot drop or withdraw for the re-registered courses. Only regular courses can be dropped or withdrawn. You cannot drop or withdraw laboratory courses, and any theory course which is integrated with laboratory, that also you cannot drop or withdraw. So this is the provision you have got. You can drop or withdraw any course which is non-registered course, non-re-registered course. Non-re-registered course. It should not be laboratory course. It should not be integrated course. And another condition is, after dropping or withdrawing, your total number of credits registered for that particular course should not come down below 60. So I mentioned to you, normally any semester will have 20 credits. So you can drop or withdraw. So how many you can drop or withdraw? Can you drop all 3 subjects? No. So you can drop in such a way that this condition of re-registered courses cannot be dropped or withdrawn. Laboratory courses cannot be dropped or withdrawn. Courses integrated with labs cannot be dropped or withdrawn. And after dropping or withdrawing, total number of credits you have registered for that particular semester cannot come down to below 16. That is the condition. That is the last point. Okay. Then incomplete grade. This is one feature you must all know. This is a grade allotted to you in case you are not able to take this semester end examination. You have all the required attendance and CAE, but because of some extraordinary circumstances, if you are not able to take the final examination, the reasons are very clearly, explicitly stated. Anything beyond this will not be considered. Hospitalization, not just not feeling well, it's a hospitalization, disaster in his family, in or her family. Only 2 conditions. You have to be seriously ill and has to be hospitalized, and anything disaster has happened in your family. Under such circumstances, you have to put an application to principal through HOD requesting for I grade, then your I grade will be considered. And what is the advantage, I will tell you later. Then there is another concept called as X grade. This X grade is awarded to a particular student if he has more than 45 internals. Out of 50 marks, your marks in CIE is 45 and you have secured 85% attendance. This is a scenario, you have internal marks 45 and above, and then you have 85% attendance. But unfortunately, you fail in semester end examination. Then, under such circumstances, you will get X grade. That means you need not have to re-register for that course and write the examination. You can straight away write the examination, which is conducted just within 1 week from the date of announcement of result. So, I grade and X grade students will have another examination within 1 week's time of announcement of result, and you can straight away write the examination without the need for re-registering that course. Is it clear? So these are two things. So if you have not got X or I grade, if you have got F grade, then the only option you have is to re-register for that course as and when it is offered. So as I mentioned, re-registration is 3,000 for regular courses, 2,500 for non-credit mandatory courses. So there are two types of counseling. One is academic counseling, other is this is also called as mentoring. Another is pure counseling, which happens through wherever there is a need for a counseling from a psychiatrist. So we have a psychiatrist, consulting psychiatrist, who visits our health center on every Wednesdays. So if there is any need for such kind of counseling, that facility will be provided. But what I'm talking now is called as academic counseling. So normally I will just put it in brief, what is this? So after the first test, if you fail to secure good marks, what is good marks? That is, out of 50 marks, if you have failed to secure 20 or more, so you will be counseled. If you have any difficulty in understanding course, if you have difficulty, what is your problem? Then we will arrange for remedial classes. We will arrange for additional support. We will try to help you in overcoming your problem. Then, in spite of doing all these things, if you find it difficult to cope with the academic workload, then you will be allowed to drop or withdraw. This dropping and withdraw, as I mentioned earlier, it is not a voluntary decision by yourself. So your proctor or mentor, along with faculty teaching, will decide whether you should drop or withdraw the course. So such a process is called as academic counseling. So what will we do is, we will allow you to drop a subject with an undertaking from you that you will concentrate on remaining subjects and do well in that particular courses. So that is the gist of this academic counseling, what is being mentioned here. Okay. Next is evaluation in semester and examination. We have a unique system of evaluation in semester and examination, most unlike to, it is not being followed elsewhere. Every answer script of yours will be evaluated twice, one by internal examiner, another by external examiner. If the evaluation, the marks awarded by both the examiners is less than 10, then the average of these two evaluators' marks will be the marks you have secured. If the difference between the first evaluator and the second evaluator exceeds 10, then your answer scripts get evaluated by the third person. Then the marks awarded by the evaluators which are nearest to, that will be taken as average, and that will be decided as the marks you have secured. So as such, there is any scope for error that is most unlikely in our system. So don't think that you have failed in the exam means faculty might not have evaluated properly or not. That is most unlikely to happen. So focus on your studies and believe in the results you are going to get. No need for you to challenge the evaluation or asking for photocopy. Okay, this is how the evaluation in semester and exam happens. So 2 evaluations. If the difference is less than 10, average of that will be taken. If the difference is more than 10 marks, then third evaluator will evaluate. Then nearest of the 2 will be taken as the marks you have secured. Extended evaluation, that is what I was mentioning. You can challenge the results. I have mentioned to you what is our system. So you can challenge this by applying for extended evaluation. The fee for this particular process is 4,000 rupees per course. Instead, what you can do is, you can apply for a photocopy by paying 300 rupees, get it evaluated by your course teacher, and if your course teacher and you really believes that is there any reasonable chances of you getting through, then you can apply for challenge evaluation. Okay. Next is continuous internal evaluation for laboratory courses. So what I have mentioned, that 2 tests, 4 quizzes and 2 assignments is for theory course. So how will CIE happens for laboratory course? So normally CIE for laboratory course is split up into in this particular manner. Conducting lab experiment in every class is for 20 marks, and writing lab record for every experiment is for 15 marks. So if there are 10 experiments in a particular lab, all the 10 experiments will be evaluated for 35 marks. And the average of these 10 will be your conducting experiments average marks. Then you will have a test in the end, semester end. So this test will be conducted for 10 marks and Viva will be conducted for 5 marks. That means lab test in the semester end will have 15 marks and 35 marks is on a regular class basis conduction wise experiment marks. So total put together you will have 50 marks. Then semester end examination, writing procedure 10 marks, conducting experiment 20 marks. That means conducting experiment means you should get the output, and then analysis of data and interpretation of results, that is 10 marks. Then oral viva is for 10 marks. So it is put together total 50 marks. So this SCE 50 marks and CIE 50 marks, total 100 marks. Based on that, grades will be decided. So this is how the rubrics for awarding grades. So the last row is the marks you have secured. The second middle row is the grade points you are getting, and the qualitative grades is mentioned in alphabets like F, E, D, C, B, A, S. The meaning of that is given in the first row: outstanding, excellent, very good, good, average, poor, and fail. Suppose if you get 81 marks, that means you have secured A grade. That means your performance is excellent in that particular course, and you secure grade points of 9. What is this grade point? How does this grade points get converted into SGPA and CGPA? I will explain now. So for understanding that, this is a prerequisite. So this is how the grades are allocated. So based on the marks, you get grades. Based on the grades, you get grade points. So this is how the allocation of grades and grade points is all about. And this marks obtained is the combination of both CIE and SCE. Both CIE and SCE put together is this particular mark secured. In addition to the grades which are mentioned there, there are 2 other grades called as PP and NP. PP stands for pass, NP stands for fail. This grade is given only for non-credit mandatory course. This is not given for any credit course. So this is how your semester grade point average and cumulative grade point average are calculated. So let us spend few minutes on understanding how this SGPA and CGPA are calculated. So what is the formula? Summation of course credits into grade points for all the courses within that semester divided by course credits for all courses registered in that semester, excluding F grade, DP and W. Including F grade and excluding DP and W. So in that particular semester, if you drop and withdraw, it will not have any implications on your SGPA, but if you fail, then it will have implications on your SGPA. So more the number of courses you fail, lower will be your SGPA. Whereas in CGPA, see there, excluding the courses with F also. Here, even if you fail if you fail in a course, that particular course will not be considered in assessing your performance. In assessing your performance in CGPA, only the courses you have passed will be considered. In semester grade point average, in that particular semester, all the courses you have registered, including F grade courses, will be considered for assessing the performance in that particular semester. Whereas for computing CGPA, up to a particular semester, only the courses in which you have passed will be considered. So I will illustrate with example, you will understand it better. You will understand this formula also better when I make a presentation of actual computation of SGPA and CGPA. See here, instead of mentioning the course name, I have just mentioned course 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and practical courses, theory courses. Corresponding credits, 4 credit, 3 credit. So when I say 4 credit courses, it could be 3 lecture hours, 2 tutorial hours. For every lecture hour, 1 credit. For any course with tutorial, field work, practical, for every 2 hours, 1 credit. So that means 1 credit lab means 2 hours you have to work in the laboratory. For example, course 6 has 1 credit. 1 credit of theory, if it is 1 credit of theory course, then only 1 lecture will be there. If it is a 1 credit, if it is theory, it could be 1 lecture hour or 2 tutorial hours. So what you have to understand here is 1 lecture hour equal to 1 credit. Apart from direct lecture hours, all other contact hours like tutorials, practicals, field work, any of the things, for every 2 hours you will get 1 credit. Okay? So these are the credits allocated. The next column is grades you have obtained. So C grade means 7 points, D grade means 6 points, B grade means 8 points. So likewise, so these are the grades you have obtained based on your performance in CAE and SEE. So grade points into credits. See there, grade point is 7 for the first course, 4 is the credit. So 28 grade points you have obtained for course 1, out of which, out of 40, maximum you could have got 10. So 10 into 4 is 40 grade points is there. Out of 40 grade points, you have earned 28 grade points. Is it clear? Okay. Same with other courses. Same with laboratory courses. So 20 is the total credits. So 18 plus 2 is 20 is the credits. How much is the grade points you have earned? 127. So SGPA is 6.37. Sorry, 6.35. So this is the computation. We will take one more example. Let us go to second semester. In the second semester, you have 3 credits laboratory course, 17 credits theory course, total 20 credits. From second semester onwards, you will get 2 metrics. One is SGPA, another is CGPA. So SGPA indicates your performance in only that particular semester, considering the courses in which you have failed. So failed courses will also be taken into account. Whereas in computing CGPA, it will be the performance up to the second semester, excluding failed subjects. To give an example, so there is one course, course 3 you have failed. So there you see, we have used only 35 credits. Why 35 credits means 3 credit course you have failed, which particular 2 credit course you have failed. That means out of 20, you have cleared only 18 credits. So that is why in the denominator 18 is there. See here. In this case, one particular course 4 you have failed, which is of 3 credits. So out of 20 credits, you have failed in out of 20 credits, you have failed in one particular course. Here 3 credits, there 2 credits. So out of 40, only 35 credits you have earned. So while calculating CGPA, we are going to exclude the grade points you have earned from the failed subject. Whereas in calculating SGPA, the failed courses is also considered in assessing the performance. So this is a procedure which is being adopted in computation of CGPA and SGPA. It may look little bit, it is not such a rocket science, you can understand over a period of time. Probably since you are listening to it for the first time, maybe there are some confusions, but there is nothing to get confused. You will get used to this over a period of time. Then you have failed in 2 courses, 3 credit course in the first semester and 2 credit course in the second semester. Now you re-register for that in supplementary semester and clear that. So your performance in supplementary semester grade point average is calculated for only 5 credits. These are the courses for which you have appeared, and your CGPA includes 18 plus 17 plus 18 plus 5 of the semester, supplementary semester. So now you have cleared all the first semester, you have earned 40 credits, so your cumulative grade point average after the supplementary semester is 7.58, which includes all the courses you have cleared till now. Whereas semester grade point average indicates only your performance in that semester. Suppose if you have failed in any one of that semester, then SGPA would have been far less, because only both the subjects will be included, but the grade points you earned become very less. So your SGPA will still become less, but it will not have much impact on CGPA, because that failed course is not indicated in computing cumulative grade point average. Likewise, for all the 8 semesters, what is the total credit, what is the grade points you have earned, and what is CGPA, it will be computed like this. Okay. So only one correction is, after 8 semesters, it will not be 175 credits, it will be 160 credits. So this is the presentation which is made in the for the previous scheme. So it has remained 175. In most of the places we have changed it. So only here it is left out. So it is not 175, it is 160. After completing all the 8 semesters, you have secured 160 credits, and the grade points earned divided by 160 will fetch you cumulative grade point average. So finally what matters is what is your CGPA, but what is the consistency in which you have got SGPA. So erratic performance indicates that you are not a quality student. One of the attributes an employer look for is your consistent academic performance. So make it a point to do well, consistently well, without any erratic performances, having 9 in one semester, having 7 in another semester. That is a clear reflection that you are not a consistent, means you are not a quality graduate. So even if it is 8, 8.5, doesn't matter, you need not have to reach 9, but consistently you should get in that particular range. So your range should be as minimal as possible to be considered as a quality graduate. So employer will look for this particular criteria, consistent academic performance. So always make it a point to have consistently good grades in each of the semesters. So there are something written like it will be average to second decimal. If there is a tie, how we decide a rank. So this is not much consequence to you. So it is a natural outcome of you doing well. So you can read this and get to know about these things when we provide rules and regulations for governing the functioning of autonomy. Then coming to percentage equivalence of CGPA. So this is what the CGPA is, because some places government organization may ask for percentage. The formula used is CGPA minus 0.75 into 10. So that will give you the percentage equivalence. So if your CGPA is 7.75, then you are considered as 70%, that is distinction. So don't be under the impression that 7.25, I got 72%, I am distinction. No. If you want to be considered as distinction student, 7.75. That's why many companies put condition that your minimum CGPA should be 7.75. Most of the companies ask for minimum 7.75 CGPA. And it will be always ideal to have 8.25 CGPA. 8.25 CGPA without any backlogs at the time of placement process. So the simple formula used is your CGPA minus 0.75 into 10, that is the percentage. So first class, second class distinction, this is how we are going to award your degree. Any doubt? So as I mentioned, supplementary semester is for F grade or even dropped and withdraw courses. For that also you will have supplementary semester. So you can, if you have failed, if you have dropped or withdrawn, it's always advisable to complete those courses in supplementary semesters. Okay, proctorial system, as I mentioned, each one of you from tomorrow onwards, you will report to one faculty member. He will be called as a proctor or a mentor or a faculty advisor. So any of these words can be used, but in our institute we use proctor. And we call this whole system as proctorial system, but some institutes call it as mentoring system. So what is that proctorial system is all about? You will be attached to 20 of you will be attached to one faculty member, and he will be acting as a local guardian. He will help you in solving your many problems, including personal problems, academic problems, and also he will help you in choosing electives like professional elective, open elective. Also he will help you in implementation of activity points. So he will be like a caretaker for you at the institute level. So you will get to know who is your proctor tomorrow. More about that will be briefed by Dr. Lata Shankar in the next session. So just wait for another 15-20 minutes. I will complete my presentation. Later on, she will be addressing how the next 2 weeks program will unfold. Okay, so this induction program, as I am mentioning, she will be the one who is acting as the coordinator, faculty coordinator, and she popularly calls it as SIP, SIP. It is called as Student Induction Program. So I never use that word, I use induction program. So she used to say SIP, Student Induction Program. So henceforth, next 2 weeks, you will be listening to this word quite often, Student Induction Program. So what is it all about? How it is to, I will just, this slide will explain to you what is this SIP, but I want to read all of you this particular slide, then we'll proceed to next topic. So this is normally a 3 weeks program with the intention of making you comfortable in the new environment and opening you up, and also to set a healthy routine, create a bonding with your batchmates, and develop a deep understanding between faculty and yourself, and develop awareness, self-awareness, and sensitizing you to understanding other people's feelings, and making you to understand your responsibility in upkeeping the ecosystem of this Mother Earth. So with this intention, this student induction program of 3 weeks is mandatory. A student who has failed to attend this student induction program will not be awarded degree in the 8th semester. So if you lose classes, if you are not present for the classes, if you are shortage of attendance, then you will be in trouble by the time you reach 8th semester. So my sincere request to all of you is, please make use of this 2 weeks, very, very innovative, genuinely a concerned program which will expose you to understand yourself and make you to develop all these possible skills which will put you into a right arena of understanding engineering profession. So next 2 weeks will be student induction program, and more on that will be elaborated by Dr. Lata Shankar in the time to follow. I've almost come to an end. Employability enhancement, another 5-10 slides. Normally, either two, we used to do these 3 employability enhancements training programs. Each one is of 36 hours duration, normally. But in your scheme, we have many courses of such nature. We call them as ability enhancement courses. See here, it is employment enhancement courses, but now we have recoined this terminology, and we are calling it as ability enhancement courses, AEC. We have 7 such courses. All the courses have credits. All the ability enhancement courses have credits, and all this will focus on making you more skilled in implementing the knowledge which you have learned in your 4 years profession. It's all more about providing you hands-on experience and your ability to implement the things which you have already learned. That is the sole motto of introducing that ability enhancement courses or employability enhancement courses. So you will get to know more about this when you see your curriculum, which are all the domain-specific or program-specific ability enhancement courses. Okay. I think last but one point, AICT activity points, a very serious issue which most of you neglect, and in the end you will be in deep trouble. So it is a initiative from the All India Council for Technical Education in order to develop soft skills, leadership qualities, team spirit, and to also build entrepreneurial capabilities and societal commitment. In order to match these multifarious requirements, these AICT activity points have been introduced. So following are the suggested activities. See this, just have a look into this scope of activities included in AICT activity points. It is mandatory for all the students to participate in any one of these activities. So what you can do is, you can take any one of these themes and you can work on that for almost 300 hours in the entire program. And if you do so, come with a concrete, innovative solution for any of the problem you have chosen that can be converted into your internship 1 and internship 2. And even your what you call industry internship, that is again 1 full semester. So you don't have to carry out again additional internships, provided your AICT activity points focuses on any of these points and you come out with a concrete proposal to solve a genuine idea which you have chosen and which will improve the particularly the rural lifestyle. So don't take it as a burden. Do seriously participate in this AICT activity points, and you convert this into part of your internships. That will give you a lot of leverage for you in your academic program. So you don't have to spend your valuable vacation to stay back here and work. So you can go home and enjoy your vacation, provided you carry out AICT points to convert that into internship. Otherwise, you will not get any vacation till the completion of your degree. So that will be very tough, not going home and staying here for 4 years. That will be very, very tough. So convert, and in that direction, this is very, very important. And without completing AICT activity points, your degree will never be allotted. So if you have completed all the courses, and if you have failed to complete this, then you have to stay back, complete this 300 hours of AICT activity points, and then get it passed, then only your degree will be awarded. Then termination from the program. So you are admitted to 4 years bachelor's degree in engineering or 5 years architecture program. The normal duration for completion of BE is 8 years and architecture is 10 years. So if you are exceeding this, then you are losing the degree, you will not be you will not be permitted to continue. So within the maximum allotted time period of 8 years for BE and 10 years for architecture, you have to complete the degree. Otherwise, you will be terminated from the program. So these are some of the requirements for award of degree. You should register for 160 credits and earn that 160 credits. There should not be any F grade in any hardcore course. At the end of 8th semester, your CGPA should be greater than or equal to 5. You should have passed all the prescribed mandatory courses. You should not have any disciplinary proceedings pending against the student. Should not have any dues to the institution. So under these conditions, if you are satisfied all these conditions, your degree will be awarded. You will be recommended for award of degree to Vishveshwaraya Technological University. So there is one more option for you. Those who are extraordinary, those who can do really great things during the academic 4 years of academic life at SIT campus. So you have a option of pursuing honors degree. So only thing what you have to do is, at the end of 4th semester, if you have passed all the courses and if your CGPA is 8.5 and above, and if your grade in each one of the courses is greater than or equal to D, then you can study another 5 to 6 courses amounting to 18 credits through online. So we have a Swayam platform through which NPTEL courses are offered. So you can register for these NPTEL courses and you can earn additional 18 credits. On successful completion of these courses offered through online, in addition to your regular 160 credits, you will be offered BE honors degree. So the condition for that option is you must have 8.5 CGPA at the end of 4th semester, and you should have secured minimum D grade in all the courses till that point. Then medals. There are 66 gold medals instituted by the college and various philanthropies. So we have 27 gold medals instituted by SIT, out of which the most coveted medal, Sri Sri Shivakumara Swamiji Gold Medal for an UG student securing highest CGPA for the entire institute. Cutting across the programs, the one who gets highest CGPA will be honored with Sri Sri Shivakumara Swamiji Gold Medal. It's a very prestigious award, and bagging that will be the institution topper. So another other 27 medals, in every topper in the particular program of study will be awarded with a gold medal. And there are many medals awarded by philanthropists for securing highest marks in a particular course, for securing so much things in the project work, something like that. So all that will be there. So this will definitely motivate you to do well in the academic program. 38 such medals are instituted by philanthropists. So finally, the roadmap for academic success: regularity to the classes, regularity in studies, attending all quizzes, attending all tests, submission of assignments on time, thorough preparation for end semester examination, improvement in communication. End result is good CGPA and placement. Thank you. So any questions? Please. Chakravarti is asking when or how the proctors will be assigned. Fine. So making their presentation. So after Lata Shankar presentation, you will get to know when is the department visit. During your department visit, you will get to know who is the proctor. Most likely it will happen tomorrow. Okay. Any other questions? N3 particular? Okay. Any questions, please? At least one more question. Girl side. Asking questions, sitting with heads down is a very, very, very bad situation. Employers look for energy, bubbling with energy, enthusiasm, with lot of innovation, creativity. We all talk about so much, but when we open the floor for questions, when you hesitate to ask questions, how will you be the nation builder tomorrow? You have so many things, so many doubts running in your mind. Please throw it across. At least representative thing. Yes. Top performing student across all undergraduate programs. So 9.84. SGPA people will get 10 on 10 in a particular semester. But when it comes to cumulative grade point average, cumulative performance, normally 9.7, 9.8 will be the very challenging score. If you are securing 9.8, you are more assured of a medal, Shivkumar Swamiji medal. Of course, there will be branch topper medal. Apart from that, institutional topper will be somewhere in 9.8 and 9.7 and 9.8. Yes? One more last question, please. Chat box al bandidiya madam. Heli madam ಏನಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್ ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಚಾಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅದು ಅನ್ನೋಟೇಷನ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ Yes, it is mandatory to come over here and attend classes offline from tomorrow. And attending induction program is compulsory. No option given in that regard. That will be briefed by Dr. Lata Shankar. Okay. Okay then, I will stop here. Thank you very much for your patient hearing. I hope people who have attended the program at least some aspects of our regulation governing the functioning of autonomy. So any doubts, you please drop into Dean Academic Office. I am very happy, more than happy to clear your doubts. And my sincere request to all of you is attend each and every one of the program with all the interest and zeal. See, the question like, should I attend offline or online itself shows apathy of Barbeka college again attitude. So let us not have such type of attitude. It is a very, very, very tough situation. Mr. Anbalagan will explain to you how tough it is too. It's great fortunate that we have a placement officer like him. It's the greatest fortune of our institute. We have doing extremely well in placement domain compared to any other institute in the state. 900 plus offers in the history of SIT. Even before the art semester is completed, it's not a joke. It's a remarkable achievement. All of you should feel proud of that achievement from the institution. And also I would like to mention at this point that SIT was consistently ranked among top 100 prestigious colleges in the country, including which is in the group of NITs and IITs, consistently for the first 5 years. Only in the last academic year, we have slipped into 101st ranking. That is because of so many reasons, not because of we are not doing well. It's because of more number of IITs getting into this particular framework of ranking. We have little bit slipped down. So if you have actively participated, come out with innovative product developments, incubations, concepts of proofs, and do well, if you become an entrepreneur, definitely our ranking will enhance. Don't only be the job seekers, try to be job providers. That's my earnest request. Standing on this platform, I'm making an appeal to all of you. Don't be under the impression to get a job should be your ultimate goal. No, your aim should be to become an entrepreneur. In case if you are not able to become an entrepreneur for obvious reasons, then your next option should be the placement. So, as I mentioned to you before I sign off, it's the consistency that matters. Keep this in mind. It's the consistency that matters. So consistently do well for across 4 years of your stay in SIT, and God bless you. And
Can we start? Okay. Good afternoon to all of you. Those who are present virtually and as well as few who are present in this hall. Okay, we will not take much of the time. I think I might take 15 minutes. Quickly, I will run through what is happening in the campus towards the placement activity and what has happened in the last 3 years on the placement side of it. Okay, so I'm Dr. Anbalagan Hiroji. I take care of the placement department over here. So Dean sir has spoken to you various opportunities that is standing before you. What we would like to present it is that I think he touched upon all the 3 activities. Before the students, you have multiple choice. What are all the choice that you have? You have choice to go for higher studies or do research, choice to be an entrepreneur, that's what he highlighted in the last minute, and last but not the least is the career. All 3 are there before you. SIT encourages the students to do all the 3, choose all the 3 depending upon your interest. Having said, how do we do this? How do we create an ecosystem is what is the key thing. Let's quickly touch upon what type of an ecosystem that we create so that the students can fulfill any one of these dreams that he possesses, that he wants to be. 1. The key thing is that we try to integrate the curriculum in order to reach one of these goals that we set across. What is that? Dean Academic sir would have talked about this. How do we integrate our curriculum so that there are certain research component built in which you can choose. Next to that, we have a robust entrepreneurship cell, incubation center, and as well as idea lab, wherein you need to use it for achieving your entrepreneurship dream. Last but not the least is that career option, where the placement department will come into picture in assisting the students to reach the career goal that you want to. I think these are all the 3 things that we will be looking into it. What my presentation will cover is to address what is the ecosystem for you to create, for you to achieve your placement, and what is the activities that we do in order to fulfill your career goals. First and the foremost, you are here to do your engineering degree, but we should always ask one simple question: are we ready? Are we ready as an engineer? I think that's a simple questions to be asked, not by us, but the industry, whomever comes to our campus, wherever you are studying, irrespective of whichever the college that you pick up. Are you ready? So this is the biggest question. How do we create a ready engineers so that the engineers will be employable immediately after their completion of the degree? What SIT does in order you to be ready is what we are going to see in the next few slides. What do? We believe that there are certain 4 pillars or 4 puzzles if you want to be a ready engineer. What is the puzzle? In addition to the foundation degree course that you are here, all we require is that there are certain trends in the industry that emerges. That's tech sessions. There are certain life skills that is required by each student. Then what you require is hands-on experience, practical experience. In addition to these 3 components, obviously the primary component is your willingness, students' willingness. If all these 4 jigsaw puzzles combines, then probably you will be a ready engineers along with the foundation engineering degree that you are going to get. So how do we do this? How do we do this? Saying is easy, but doing it through activity is a bit challenging. What we do towards this is there are certain activities that we put across in addition to the curriculum that you are undergoing. Let's talk about some of the few activities that comes across. See, this is one activity that we do it as a Friday forums for the computer science and information technology students who are there with us. What we do, in the 6th semester, the entire second half of the students, of the class, is completely allocated to the Corporate Connect activity. What do we do in this? We do with two simple, powerful activities. One, we do is Cisco Day. We celebrate this particular Friday Forum Day as a Cisco Day or a thought-focused day. When we say Cisco Day, we truly mean we bring in officials from Cisco to do 3 components that we said: tech sessions, live practical industry problems given by these Cisco officials, and mentoring by them so that the students work on the real life problems, real life projects. Thereby, he also demonstrates it through this activity and gets empowerment. I think this is one of those. The second is a thought-focused day. Thought Focus is the company, the day on which the Friday session happens. In these 2 sessions, I'm just giving an example of these 2 companies. What do? We get onto the cutting edge technology tech sessions. It could be cybersecurity, it could be cryptography, it could be IoT, it could be any of these, the latest trending technology stuffs that is required. Networking, or obviously the most talked about, AI or machine learning. We do a lot more activity on this and then enable the students with the real life problems so that the students are equipped when he goes for the placement activity in the 7th semester. And it's all done by the corporate officials on the Friday sessions. Is it only a session for computer science? Not really. What else we do? This is done by our incubation center, AutoLive. AutoLive is one of the Fortune 500 company. It's a global company, chosen SIT to be a partner in setting up an incubation center in our own campus. Believe me, AutoLive doesn't have any such activity anywhere in the country. They have it only in Europe, and next to Europe is SIT India. What do they do in this center? They do take internship. They offer real life problem. What do they specialize? They specialize in automotive safety manufacturing products. You can Google it. All the information is available about this company. They pick up mechanical engineers, give live cases, and make them to come out with the solutions for this. This is futuristic, which we have started recently. So these are all small activities that we build it in a larger way. Thereby, when you come on the 7th semester, you are probably industry ready. What else we do? We said activities are there, but definitely the placement department here is not to provide job. It's not, we don't provide job. What we do then? We, don't worry, we don't cry about it. What we really do is that 3 things. What is these 3 things? First and foremost is, can I empower you through multiple activities? Thereby, you on your own secure the job. Having empowered, how do I create opportunities? I think that's where placement department comes. We are here to help you to knock the door by bringing in not one company, two company, three company, at least 150 plus companies in a year. Multiple opportunities for you to knock the doors, thereby you have a chance to secure a job. Last but not the least, we facilitate this entire process end to end. I think this is what the three things that we do. We empower, we provide opportunity, multiple opportunities, multiple entry points. As I said, 365 days are there, and working days is going to be hardly 200 days. We are already at 165 companies coming to the campus. All we know, by the time you reach third year, fourth year, probably every day you may have one company here. 200 working days, you will have 200 companies to attend. I think that's what it is we do. What else we do? Having said, we create and we provide all this, but it's your responsibility. It's you have to secure the job. We are here to facilitate you. We are here to support you. We are here to help you out. Fair? And a quick numbers. Let's take some time. Is there? So this is the placement statistics. Let's the same thing, I just would like to put it in a graphical form with certain data point analysis. What is that? What is the actual number of students who gets into the campus, and what is the eligible students trend in the last 3 years? And what is the learning which we wanted to leave at this point in time? If you really look into it, 872, 836, 827, approximately close to 900 students are there in the campus who are joining the engineering degree. Whereas, if you really look into the red line, these are all the students who become eligible to attend the process. When I say eligible, corporates have certain criteria. It could be, I think he highlighted 70%. If I put 70%, this red line will be slightly further down. But I have taken 60%. What's the concern? Concern is this is a concern. Students are missing the eligibility criteria at times. My sincere, humble request for the students and the parents who are here to keep focus on your academics strongly. Having come, even 0.25%, if say somebody says 60% and you are 59.9 also, corporates will not accept it. They mean what they say. Fair? That's the key thing. We wanted to leave a message at this point in time. And more so, if somebody is looking at a, dream or core companies. We are just, while we are talking today, TVS has shortlisted. There are close to something like, 70 students registered for it. TVS has trimmed it down to 30 students because of the eligibility criteria. Fair? And if you're a core guys, if you're a civil guy, if you're a mechanical engineering guy, you need to be very particular. 70% all through is the key thing. And no history backlog. What do you mean by no history backlog? You should never have any arrears or backlogs in any of the semester. If you wanted to go for a dream company like Amazon, like Microsoft, like TVS, like Toyota, they insist this. They make it as a point. Keep that in mind while you are, doing your academics. Highlights, the number of offers. We started at 1772, currently close to 975. It's up, every day it's going up. I think we are very close to 1,000 offers. Probably by end of this year, we will be touching 1,000 offers. Which means that there are 1,000 acceptance or offer letters issued to SIT students. The ratio is close to 112% in terms of the total eligible students versus there are many students carry not one offer, two offer, there are 2 to 3, 4 offers. The bright students gets this type of a opportunity in our campus. In addition, what does this graph says? Probably we were at 40, 50, 60. Currently we are at 100. Currently we are at 179 companies visiting our campus. For this year, we are already crossed a century. And the challenge that we face is not the company. The challenge that we face is close to 30% of the companies who visit our campus could not find the talent. What it means is that there are something like 30 companies or 40 companies are not in a position to recruit students because of the, the demanding expectations from the corporates. Fair? I think that you have to keep it in mind. Then, what else we do? I will just flash across some of the core companies that visit our campus. You can probably visit our website. All these data are available. Yeah. So this is some more core companies. This is rupees 10 lakhs plus recruiting companies, which has come and offered this year, which includes Amazon, all this Shell, Cisco, and so on and so forth. These are all the companies which made, high package or product companies that has come and made offer to us. We just highlighted, generally, most of the companies expect 60% all through. Please keep that in mind. There are companies which keeps asking for 65 and 70%. It's all left to the companies to choose what is the eligibility criteria is all about. And placement process is very simple. There will be always a written or online test. In the current virtual mode, it's an online test. Then they shortlist. Then there will be a group discussion. Depending upon the company to company, it varies. And then they shortlist and then put you onto the technical. After the technical, there will be HR. And then after the HR, then you will be given an offer. It all happens, if it happens in this place, it happens by end of the day. It could even at 12 o'clock in the midnight, you will get an offer. If it is virtual, probably a couple of days later, you will get it. But if it happens here in this campus, I think all likelihood on the same day, you will get it. Starts at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning, and ends up at 6 to 10. Anywhere in this time, depending upon the number of the students that gets eligible. So what is that the company looks for? Quickly, if you really look into the acronym of CAT, the company looks for is communication, analytical or aptitude, and technical competency that you possess. I think these three things are what they look into it. How do we build this in our curriculum? I think he mentioned some of the employability courses already. We build this as part of the curriculum so that the students acquire communication, aptitude or analytical or problem-solving skills, and the last but not the least, the technical competency skills, in addition to the basic foundational skills that you possess. How we do this? We do this way. First, to start with in the year one itself, we put you across the communicative English. Then, as we build over a period of time, in the entire 6 or 7 semesters, we come across multiple programs, including aptitude, analytical, technical, and finally top it up with the company-specific training program for you before the company comes on to picture in the 6th and 7th, between 6th and 7th semester. I think that's what we do. In addition to that, what else we do? I just want to, this is what are the next generation skills that most of the people are looking at it? And how are we integrating it? I would not like to park upon, probably the top one you can look into it, the future of the work demands new skills, and it says 37% of the skills that we possess keeps changing every 2 to 3 years or 5 years time. Leave it across, data points is not the key thing. All of us like to know this particular thing. All of you know this? Yes, no? At least, who is this guy? Elon Musk. Why is he so popular? Great. What is he doing? No, currently. What is so special about that car company? Is it? One is electrical, I agree. The second thing is, it's a completely automated car. Okay? The second quiz for all of you. The second quiz for all of you. Guess what? If you ask a simple question, all of you own smartphone or a fighter jet, you have heard about it, or an automated car, you just saw. What is the number of coding lines in a smartphone that you are owning it, or the number of coding lines, a fighter jet, you have heard about it. Fighter jet is the most advanced jet plane that you keep seeing it or hearing it in the news. And what's the number of coding, programming is there in an automated Tesla, such type of a car? Any guess? Any guess? 3 million in where? Tesla car. Okay, good. Any other wild guess? Any other wild guess? Girls, any wild guess is acceptable. Quick. I think madam will, already I've taken my time slot. Okay, cut it short. 12 million in smartphone, 24 million in, what is this? Fighter jet. Okay, 100 million lines of codes. What is that? I'm pointing it out. What is the skill? Is a car as a mechanical car, or is a software-driven car? Not sure. If so, what a mechanical engineer have to do in this car manufacturing? Not sure. I think that's a skill. That's a skill. The dynamics of the skill keeps changes. And here is one pointer. A mechanical engineer working in Fiat, Volkswagen, and Tesla. What's the skill that is expected in the Tesla? If you can see in the black highlighted one, what he says is CATIA, material science, Python, electromechanical systems, and so on and so forth. What's that? The trend in the basic things keeps changing, and the skill set that is required is not necessarily the basic mechanical. In order to be eligible to work in a cutting-edge technology company, what else they require is additional stuff. What we do here is this year, in order to, not that we copied or we looked into Tesla, but we thought, and industry has told us it's important for mechanical, civil, and production engineers also should get exposure to the programming skills, because the integration or the integrated approach is what's going forward. Hence, what we did is we started launching a program called a Python programming, advanced Python programming for these streams as well. So that when he goes out, he will be in a position to work in Industry 4 or automated car, or for that matter, any other situation where he is demanded these particular skills in addition to the basic mechanical or production or a civil engineering skill. What else we do? Let me have one more quiz now. What's this for? Can you please name this? Quick. Quick, quick. Why do I put this? Why do I put this? How many people wants to work in this company? Can you please raise your hands? Girls don't want to work in this company, but they have a lot of reservation for, diversity opportunities. Okay, good. So what do we do here? Why am I putting it across? Every student has aspiration. Every student wants to work for dream companies that we flashed it across. But it could be not necessarily this 5, it could be something else, looks like this. Are we ready to go there? A question mark. In what way SIT helps you? I think that's what is the next questions that we wanted to put it across. What we do, working for these companies obviously gives you a fulfillment of job. Second, tons of money. Fair? These companies pays you 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs, 30 lakhs. Why not one of you can earn 1 crore as well? We don't know. 3 years down the line, dynamics will change. Possible that one of the person can be a crorepati when he goes out of this campus. How do we do this? Easy to say, but difficult to jump. But somewhere we need to put some small steps in this. How do we do this? Is here, we started this journey of 5 lakh to 10 lakh, 10 lakh to 20 lakh, and now we are trying to jump from 20 lakhs to 50 lakhs. Currently, we have almost like 70 to 90 students have the privilege of getting at least 10 to 20 lakhs or probably 25 lakhs, 30 lakhs offers. Good to see them, but can we move this up? We are attempting, provided you people cooperate with us. How do we attempt this? We do it in this way. We try to come out with an exclusive, privileged 100 to 200 hours programming skills which is required by these companies so that you will be empowered to earn this job offer later, not through our own platform, it is through some external platform such as Coding Ninjas. We partnered with them this year, first time ever, wherein the brightest of the brightest students are assisted through a platform and an intervention sessions for about 200 hours. Thereby, we expect at least the next year, the students will be competent enough and confident enough to face these companies' processes and successfully secure the dream things that we are talking about. I think that's what we wanted to do. That's what we wanted to live at this point in time, where you take opportunities, whether you are looking at 4 lakhs to 10 lakhs or 10 lakhs to 20 lakhs or 20 lakhs to 1 crore. It's up to you to choose, up to you to look into the opportunities and the skilling program that we offer and spend time. Thereby, you secure whatever you wanted to secure. With this, I think I will close my session. If there is any specific questions, I will be glad to pick it up. Otherwise, we will probably, I request you to walk into my chamber at any point in time to explain it to you. Over to you. Any specific this side in the group here? What is there? Yeah, the presentation we shared with the students. Yeah, we will share all this information that we are putting it across is there in the this one. No problem. My sincere request is more than the presentation. I think what we wanted to look into it is that multiple things are available. Please take advantage of it. Any questions? Yeah. Girls, you are very proactive. You have anything? No? Did not answer or did answer some of the things? Did answer? Good. Any other thing? Okay, if nothing is there, sir, how is the package of? Yeah, somebody is asking, good. Yeah, fine, sir, with this presentation. How is the package for civil engineers? Package for civil engineers, there, if you really look into it, civil engineers, we have around 50 to 60 students. Out of the 50 to 60 students, around 20 to 25 students get placed who are willing to go for IT-related companies, L&T and couple of brigade, 2-3 companies, which is a core companies that we come to our campus. They pick it up. But nice to see that many of the, civil engineers either go for higher studies or they wanted to be an entrepreneur. Brightest kids comes, there are certain specific things that you want to share it. A chemical engineer, a biotechnologist, I can have enough and more number of companies, but none of the students picks it up. Why? They want to go for higher studies, advanced research, or so on and so forth. Same is the case civil engineers to large extent. Opportunities are there in a little different allied services, but they are confident enough to pursue their entrepreneurial or to pursue their core civil related activities. Yes, we do get L&T, we do get a couple of brigade, we do get a couple of civil construction related companies. to answer your question. Chemical engineering, I don't have students. I have a ulta problem. Chemical engineering, I don't have students. I have so many companies to offer. Same is the case biotechnology. I get around 10 to 20. Today, in and around TUMKUR or between TUMKUR to Dabaspet and then to Bidadi, multiple companies calls us, sir, you are the only person who is having a chemical engineering. Can you please provide students for me to offer? I can reel it out companies' names, and they pay you 3 to 4 lakhs. But unfortunately, many of them either go for research or they have wanted to go for abroad. Hardly I'm left out with 10 to 15 students, and the demand is, I think much more. It's a hard shot chemical engineers are today, biotechnologists are today. Absolutely. In fact, IT companies looks for biotechnologists today. Genome sequencing and things like that requires a lot of IT stuff. Okay. Any other questions, sir? Can you tell me? Architecture is the profession itself is such that architecture means, it's like a doctor comes and asks me, can I get a job for a doctor? I think it's a tricky question. Architecture is a professional, independent. A chartered accountant comes and asks, they have independent professions. Architecture is a profession, and they do practice, all of them practice independent. Okay? Thanks for your time, and over to okay. Thanks for, I think, you are always welcome. Please do come and, visit us. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wonderful for extraordinary presentation. There are few questions on the chat box. I would like to mention, sir, how is the job opportunities in IEM? To mention one instance, one girl this year has got 3 placements. Accenture, with Infosys, and one more. DLX. So you can, DXC Technologies. And to tell about a little bit about IEM, Toyota topmost position is occupied by SIT alumni, and Domino's Pizza, Jubilee Foodworks, Vice President of the country, Dev Amritesh is alumni of SIT. Toyota Kirloskar Auto Parts Production Manager is from IEM SIT. Volkswagen Marketing is alumni of SIT. I can go on listing. IEM is something like, as Anbalagan sir was mentioning, architecture and medicine. It's a practicing managers. We are all professional. We are more than technocrats. So if you are asking for a profession, you should be, first of all, you should be an entrepreneur. If you cannot be an entrepreneur, pursue a career and become an entrepreneur. So to mention, to put it on record, our Union Minister for Chemicals and Fertilizers, Sri Bhagwant Kuba, is an alumni of SIT. So I think this is sufficient for you to understand what is the scope of each one of these branch. Every branch is unique. It is something like asking, is jamun is better or jalebi is better? Both are good. It depends on who you are. So both will taste sweet and both will have customers for that. So likewise, any branch of engineering, if you are competent, if you are capable, if you have that apt for taking that challenge and work under pressure, meet deadlines, you are assured of job. And only thing is, you have to come out of that, that mindset which you have set, that you are all ordinary, you are not up to the mark. These things are meant for only the people who are coming out of IITs and NITs. That you should kick out of your mind and think that you are also equally competent. The only thing is, because of limited seats available, you could not step into that, and you have got into a place where you can do, and from that level you have to mold yourself into become a successful professional. So with this, I can just say, don't go about branch. You only look for a good college, good ecosystem, good friends, where you can do wonderful work, pick up the skills and become a successful professional. So thank you. Now I request Dr. Lata Shankar to introduce about Student Induction Program 2021-22. So she will brief you about the various activities that will unfold for the next 2 weeks. Over to Lata Shankar.
Sir, thank you. Namaste and good evening, everyone. This is Dr. Lata Shankar, Associate Professor in the Department of Industrial Engineering and Management, Siddhaganga Institute of Technology, TUMKUR, Karnataka, and coordinator for this student induction program. I am here to give an overview of student induction program, popularly known as SIP. On the screen, you find the schedule of SIP for 3 different groups. Group is mentioned at the top here, at the top right, at the right top, and all 13 branches are divided into 3 groups. Because there is a picture, it's giving trouble. So, group 1, we have group 2. Okay. Now, before continuing, the audience may be eager to know what is this student induction program all about, what is the objective of conducting it, and what it encompasses. First, let us see the objective of SIP. As parents, we always aspire our child to get an exposure which helps the innate faculties of the child to bloom and hence to develop as responsible family member and an asset to the society. So this SIP becomes a platform to help our students to explore their potential, recognize it, and nurture it to reach their aspired destination. Our students should be exposed to a holistic vision of life. They should not restrict themselves to bookish knowledge, but they should have larger perspective towards life. Having said the very objective of conducting SIP, next question arises is how to accomplish this objective. When parents admit their children to professional institutes, they have few concerns, confusions, and issues. Various models of this SIP are designed accordingly to address these issues, concerns, and confusions. Let us see one by one. SIP has one of the objectives to facilitate smooth transition of new entrants from their own home and school environment to this new professional college environment, to know how to make these bonds with peers, seniors, faculty, and staff members of the institute. Another important and significant aspect is health of our students. They need to be aware and alert about healthy lifestyle. This platform has a room for this through yoga practice and talks on health-related issues. Next, our students need to know the central facilities of our institute that are accessible to them. Hence, introduction of library, health center, student clubs are the components of SIP which fulfill above objectives. After getting a general overview, The next concern that rises in minds of our students and parents is how will be the journey in particular in the concerned department? What next after the graduation? To address these queries, head of concerned department will introduce to you faculty and staff, take you through the department to brief on infrastructure, lab facilities, etc. Interestingly, department activity is included wherein alumnus or alumni of the branch will throw light on scope of the branch in which you have taken admission and career opportunities. One more interesting area our students bother about is extracurricular activities. Hence, creative arts module is included in SIP to identify and nurture art forms such as dancing, singing, drawing, photography, etc. These are inherent in our students, and when exposed to opportunities, they become more creative. Besides all above, SIP has a very important core theme materialized through an important module called Universal Human Values for inculcating ethical professional discipline in our students. Our students should have awareness, sensitivity, and understanding of their own self, relationship and family, how they are related to nation. Also, they need to know how society and nature are related to them. In a nutshell, along with good technical knowledge and required skills, SIP also aims to holistic development of our students. To summarize, SIP is designed in such a way that its benefits are twofold. First, it will give an exciting and comfortable start for your journey in SIT as an engineering student. Second, it will address all the major concerns and issues which parents have when they admit their children to professional activities. Next query that lined up is, how should the students participate in this SIP? First and foremost, students need to know the schedule of SIP. Tomorrow onwards, how exactly it unfolds. For this, visit our college website, sit.ac.in. On home page, you find a subtitle called Announcements. Here you can make out. Under announcement is listed first year induction class timetable, one of the items. Click on it, you find the schedule of SIP. There are 4 pages. Go to a page where section corresponding to your branch is mentioned. It is highlighted here on the right bottom corner. Once you come to know the section, then you go to a particular page where that section is mentioned. Section is mentioned at the top right corner like this. So, for example, for civil engineering students, they need to visit the home page as usual, then go to announcements. There you click first year induction class timetable. Then the schedule opens. One of the pages will have a column called section. In the table, there's a column headed by section. And in there, go in search of civil department. It's mentioned as a CV. By the side of it, beside it, we find the section called H for civil engineering students. And once that much is got, that which section they belong to, then they can move to the schedule. There are 3 groups actually, group 1, group 2 and group 3. Under which group section H comes, they have to look for it, and once they find it, that is the corresponding timetable which they have to follow tomorrow onwards. Similarly, mechanical engineering students, they are under sections A and B. You can get it from the table behind, which I previously showed it, and you get the corresponding timetable where A and B are mentioned, because A and B are the connected sections. This time SIP is conducted in collaboration with the learning experience platform called Sapiantry, who has launched an induction program initiative called Chiguru. It has web application as well as mobile app. All morning sessions of SIP will be executed by being physically present in the campus, and all afternoon sessions are supported by Sapiantry. Since these afternoon sessions are app-driven, you need to know how to install and use it for successful learning. I would like to mention here that after my talk, you will be taught how to install app Chiguru, so to be ready, so that you will be ready for tomorrow's learning. Dear students, now you got everything ready, schedule and Chiguru app are handy. Maybe in a short while, you'll be installing it. Next step is to know how to move about further from 21st of December, that is tomorrow. So second day of this SIP starts at 6 a.m. on 21st December with yoga practice. As we all know, practicing yoga regularly can improve memory and concentration, increase confidence level, clarity of mind, and also can strengthen the body. Thus, it is an empowering tool for students to manage their stress, anxiety, peer pressure, and to face many problems. Since yoga practice is recommended in the morning for maximum benefits, it is included as morning session in SIP. It will be conducted by Sri Patanjali Yoga Shikshana Samiti, TUMKUR. They have designed it very attractively by including few activities during the session which you find them to be interesting. Here you find the link to join yoga session. It is the same link through which you are now attending this meeting, the same link. So through that link, you join in the morning by 6 o'clock. First day, if you find any difficulty in joining, here are the contact details of our section coordinators. Section coordinators are the teachers in charge of the entire student induction program. So corresponding to the section, in the section column, in the present table displayed on the screen, you find second column as section, where corresponding to your branch, you find the section name there. For example, for mechanical A and B, IEM C section, like that it runs. And venue, the venue is also mentioned, and names of the section coordinators, their mail IDs and contact numbers. Contact numbers are important for you. Tomorrow onwards, section coordinators will be there with you, and they'll be in charge of the entire student induction program till first. So any problems arise, maybe for joining or be it for finding the classroom or whatever, any kind of problem, you can just contact them, and their details are displayed on the screen. So on 21st December 2021, that is tomorrow, soon after yoga practice session, there will be a break of 1 hour 30 minutes for breakfast. Then morning session starts at 9 a.m. for which you need to be present physically in the college campus. First session will be a very interesting session to students. I'll once again display the timetable at the end so that you can make out. As it introduces, first session will be a session wherein it introduces to you various institute level clubs at SIT, and your seniors will host it. Please don't miss this, as it is all about nurturing your co-curricular and extracurricular activities. Last question would be, where you have to assemble for this activity. So for that, here are the details of classrooms. Once again, the same document I'm displaying, the venue column will give you branch-wise or section-wise the classrooms. And if you find difficulty in locating them, supposing, it is respective, the rooms are all in the respective departments. So if you go to the respective department, anyone will guide you. If you find any difficulties, there are contact numbers displayed on the screen in the last column. So branch-wise contact numbers are there. Please contact the respective section coordinator. Section coordinator is nothing but the teacher in charge of this particular student induction program. So what you have to bring while coming to the college tomorrow onwards? Since this time we are conducting it in blended mode, so there is a small requirement from your side. Please bring with you smartphone with at least 90% battery charge and earphone or headphone or neck band, any of those kinds. There will be live telecast here, but still better to have it. Note that your attendance will be recorded session-wise. You have to attend all the sessions and all the quizzes, because the sessions which are supported or hosted by Sapientry, there are quizzes, automated quizzes, and unless otherwise you complete it, you cannot go to the next video. And your performance will be monitored by the section coordinators. On the same day, whatever, I'll go to the timetable and then once again I'll mention that. So note that this SIP is aimed at your holistic development through fun-filled activities, so enjoy and learn. With this overview, actually I wind up my session, but representative from Sapientry, madam has already joined actually, she'll give you all the instructions how to install the app Chiguru, so that tomorrow onwards you are ready for learning. So once again I'm showing the timetable. Someone had asked earlier, Dean Academy, when exactly we'll be meeting our proctor. Can you find there on Thursday? Thursday, proctor-student interaction at 10:45 p.m. We have kept it with a small delay because admission is an ongoing process, so students are still getting admitted. So let all get a chance of meeting their proctor, and at once there can be interaction of a first stage. So thinking like that, we have kept it little bit at the end of the SIP. But tomorrow itself, if you want, you can ask your section coordinator who will be the proctor or proctor details, they will provide you so that you can contact them. And now over to Madam Komala for giving you instructions and complete briefing about Chiguru. Over to you, Komala ma'am, please.
Hi everyone, I'm Komala. Give me just a second, I will go ahead and present my screen. Okay, hi everyone, hi students, hi esteemed faculty and everybody here. My name is Komala. I'm the founder and Chief Operating Officer at Sapientry. And thank you so much, Lata ma'am, for coordinating this program so well with me. We were easily able to get everything on track. So, students, Sapientry is an education company that focuses on making your life as an engineer more fun and exciting. And I think like all the faculty mentioned here as well, it's something that SIT also really encourages and focuses on. So right now, I'll just be giving you all a very quick walkthrough of what Chiguru is, which is the student induction program that we're conducting, obviously in partnership with Siddhaganga Institute of Technology. Before I begin, students, I want to congratulate all of you because you finally made it into college. You know, you finished CET, you finished MET, you've maybe even written IIT, JEE, tons and tons of other exams. And you know, you're finally finished with all those competitive exams and you're here. So everybody give yourselves a round of applause for finally making it into college. Now, I want to ask you guys all a question. What word comes to your mind when you think of college? And this is an interactive presentation, so if you all can go to www.menti.com, you can type in the code 24391973, and you'll be able to actually let me know what words you think of when you think of the word college. So why don't you go over there, type in three things. Is college exciting? Is college scary? You looking for higher education? What are some things that pop into your mind when you think of college? I'll also share it in the chat here, how you can access the website. Okay, all right, guys. So go ahead, go down to that website and let me know. Let me know what your thoughts are about college, about your next 4 years, what you're expecting. Are you scared of something? Is anybody having any difficulty logging in or going to the website?
Hello, Komala ma'am, are you finding any difficulty?
Okay. No, ma'am. It looks like people are putting up their ideas. So this is a dynamic word cloud. So this is what students are thinking. Exciting. Wow. Okay. Career, education, responsibilities. Great days for learning. Awesome. Life is beautiful. College is beautiful. Okay. Come on, guys. 2 more seconds left, and I'll move on to the next slide. So this is kind of what, as a student, what are you thinking of when you think of college? Right? Cool. Okay. Fun, exciting. Build creativity. Wow. You guys are really great. Okay. So I'll stop this for now. But it's just something to think about, right? Really excited to start your 4-year journey in college now. These are all the things that you're thinking of when you think of college. And now moving on to what Chiguru specifically is. So in partnership with SIT, we've developed 4 different programs that are all self-paced. So you can take them at any time you want to, and you can skip from one to the next, save your progress and everything. So we've developed 4 programs called, first one is called 7 Survival Skills for the 21st Century. We have courses like digital literacy, communication, making friends, those kinds of things. In the second program, which is Introduction to Engineering Essentials, we'll be talking to you about basic programming, prototyping, project management, those kinds of things. Very basic, just introducing you to these kinds of topics. In our teen to adult transition program, we have topics like personal finance, mental health. We even have sexual abuse and alcohol abuse, how to deal with those, and peer pressure as well. And finally, in our career awareness program, we'll be introducing you into the kind of career opportunities you have after 4 years. And I think, like one of the faculty previously mentioned, you have so many different options and great companies that are coming in and helping you guys get placed. So introducing you to how to make the next 4 years, the best possible use of time. Along with these self-paced courses, we also have live speaker sessions, again, and virtually available on our app. So we have 10 total live speakers starting from tomorrow. who are going to be speaking about various different topics. They're all very, very enthusiastic to meet all of you guys. It's going to be an interactive session where, you know, you can ask any questions, you can talk to them about something specific that's bothering you, or anything like that. So this is what Chikuru entails. Now move on to, as Lata ma'am has mentioned, this is an app that you have to download. So the app is called Sapientry. It's available on the Google Play Store, on the Apple iStore as well. How would you log in? You would log in using your personal phone number, and the password is proud to be engineer. I'll share this with Lata ma'am and all the other faculty coordinators as well, so they can get that to you. This will be available from 7 p.m. today. So we want to give you a little bit of a break. There's so much going on in your minds. Take a break, you know, take a breather, and then at around 7 p.m. you can log in and you can start doing the first course, which is an intro to Chiguru course. So it's just around 20 minutes. I'll be speaking in that course, and it's just to give you more of a brief of why you should get the best learnings from Chiguru, how you can get those best learnings, and what to do next after Chiguru. And now I call up my CEO and co-founder Kushal to give you guys a walkthrough of how to open up the app, what are all the features available in the app, and so forth. So Kushal, over to you.
Thank you, Komala. I request the co-host to provide me the screen share access, please.
Hello, Kushal. Do you have the access?
Not yet. Actually, there is one more device that also says Kushal. That's my phone. So if you could provide access there, please.
Hello, Komala ma'am. Can you give the privilege to Kushal?
Oh, sure, ma'am. Let me just do that. 1 second.
Here we have given Madam Mr. Ling, but Kushal sir is finding some difficulty.
I'm not able to, Lata ma'am. Kushal, can you give us update? Are you able to, or? Kushal?
Yes. Now I have the access. Thank you very much. Just a second. Well, meanwhile, you can add some thoughts here.
Okay, I think until Kushal is able to share his screen, how about I ask a quick question to all the awesome students here? Have you guys ever used a learning app or some place where you had to download something and you can learn things from it? Any course provider, anything like that? Let me know in the chats if you have. If you haven't, are you excited to download Sapientry's app and start learning from tomorrow?
Okay, sorry for the delay. I figured it out. So I'll be sharing my screen now. Pretty excited to be here instead of sending one business development manager, and myself chose to come down because it is SIT TUMKUR. Okay, so when you download Sapientry app from Play Store, You'll find it on your home screen. So as soon as you open your app, this is going to be the dashboard, the home screen. You will be able to see your training schedule. If the college is providing it in a digital format, we will have it uploaded here. On the right side, you will see on an everyday basis what are the new events that you're going to be part of. You will be able to see it all here. And right below that, you have the catalog. Whatever programs that Komala mentioned, you will be able to access it right from here. I will give you a quick walkthrough of one of our programs. I'm giving demo from a student called Rohit from RV College of Engineering. Okay, so teen to adult program. Here we have 2 courses. You will be able to tap on the image and enter the course. You enter the course, you will enter a learning environment where you will not be distracted by any other tabs. So this is not learning on Google Chrome where you will be switching between tabs, not really. So you will be able to start a course, time and productivity. So some of our members, content creators on our team have really curated well content from YouTube, from TED, from multiple other sources, and also created some content within a house. And this is what the learning experience is going to be like. You will be able to play videos within the app. You don't have to open it on a different tab. And the best part that I love about this Chiguru course,
Why your life
is after every 2 to 3 minutes
you in life. You need to set goals in 3 major areas of your life. First, you need family and personal goals.
It poses a question within the video to make sure you're watching, to make sure you are helping yourself, really learning when you're working on the app. So let me answer something. So it's a long answer. Oops. It asks me to rewatch the video. So I'm going to retry, rewatch the video, and then I'm going to choose the correct answer. And I'm going to make sure I'm not just watching, but I'm really learning. When I do it, I also get some stars. And I continue to there are many interactive videos like that as part of 18 courses that you will be going through as part of Chiguru. And then once you're done once you're completed one lesson, there's going to be a quiz also within the module. Only after you finish it, you will be able to move. Yay, I got it right this time. So let me now jump back to the platform itself, because we all agree that making interactive content keeps students engaged. So that's what we have already done. Coming back here, well, you've been working for CET, IIT, JEE, or whatsoever, and you want to know how your other friends have been learning. What are they learning? How much time are they spending on this platform? You will be able to see all of that here for every course that you complete, for every program that you complete. You will be earning points. Your friends will be earning points. Make sure you don't show your answers to them because they're going to get better points, right? So everybody is learning. You will be seeing on a ranked basis where you land yourself so that you stay on track, so that you are working every day to finish the course as quick as possible. You will also be able to see your peers individually to see how have they learned, what all have they learned, so that you can stay in sync with them, make friends with them. You can also go to see your own journey. Okay, so what are all the programs that I have enrolled into? How many of them are in progress? How many of them are not started yet? How many of them completed? Likewise, the courses that you are part of. And if the college continues to adopt our learning experience platform, then you will see all the classroom training sessions after induction program is over, the tests that you're going to take, the knowledge checks that you're going to take on an everyday or weekly basis. Everything will be available here itself. And it is so easy to convert this into your resume from day number 1 itself. You don't have to wait till going till 3rd year or 4th year. You can update your profile. And coming to the course itself, within a course and within a program, you will also be able to discuss among your friends. So we have a discussion forum. So Rohit Shankar says, after watching Time and Productivity, I believe time boxing method by Elon Musk, Dean was mentioning about it, is an important way to manage time. What do you all think? So he has posted, you can jump in, you can add your reply. The more you engage with your friends, you'll earn points for that also, because we want you to learn collaboratively with all your friends, classmates, and make buddies with them as soon as possible so that you can have a collaborative environment. We also have experts. Some things cannot be learned only by peers. You will have to ask experts. Even that can be done for every single course. And once your question is legitimate and answered, you will earn points for that also. So when you are working on a new platform, I totally understand there are going to be questions, there are going to be some issues, maybe the platform is not working the way you want, and we are ready to customize it based on your requirement. But how do you ask us about it? Well, you can go to report errors, whatever the issue is. Let us say there is some server error, which generally doesn't happen, but it had happened for one student. So I'm going to show how you can speak to us, Sapientiary. So you can attach one of the errors. Let us say I'm going to pick this as an error, and you can submit. That's it. It has reached me and my team's inbox, and we will be ready to sort it out within 24 hours. So this is how our platform works, and I'm very excited to see all the students of SIT on board this platform. And like Komala mentioned, Sapientiary's Chiguru is really the beginning of journey. Whatever Dean mentioned, I think I'm very excited, we being Sapientiary, being the torch bearers of NEP adoption at multiple universities and higher education institutes, to work with SIT on a long journey. That means for students, you'll not just get student induction program, you will also get multiple industry-oriented courses, experiential learning courses. Speaking of which, today one of our new courses is being launched, Learn C Programming with Arduino and Learn Python Programming with Raspberry Pi. And as you move on into upper stages, Deans have mentioned about soft skills training. It will be part of this platform only. He mentioned about career readiness program, industry readiness program, and internships. It will be part of this platform only. For everything, it starts from tomorrow. So get yourself equipped, well-equipped, and well-inducted onto platform and well-inducted onto college. Thank you very much. Back to you, Komala.
Awesome. Thanks, Kushal, for that demo. So all right, students, even after this session, once you log in, you'll also be able to access another demo session, just so that you get the best understanding. If you have any questions, if something wasn't unclear, you can again watch those intro videos that are available, pre-recorded videos, so that there's a full understanding of how this app works and how this program works. Latama, if you can give me the access to share my screen again.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay.
It's given.
Okay, all right, students. So finally, you've just begun your journey of the next 4 years as an engineer, as a capable future-ready engineer. I know I've just finished my journey just a couple of years ago, but I actually want to know how many of you guys are having some career path in mind, have some sort of an idea. So this is again another interactive thing. You can go down to www.menti.com and you can use the code 24391973. Okay, so 2 people have said, I have something but not sure. Is anybody like, no, I have no idea, just chilling in life? Wow, one person says they know exactly what they want to do. That's awesome. So I'll give you 5 more seconds, guys. Let me know what your thoughts on about your career path and what you want to do over the next 4 years. Okay, more people say they know exactly what they want to do. That's awesome. Wow, okay. A lot of people, that's great. I was very confused when I was in my first year. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what engineering really was. So that's awesome. Okay, so I think you guys can let me know even afterwards. But I would say, guys, for now, stay excited, stay enthusiastic, keep learning more things because that's what the world needs. You guys are all going to be graduating as engineers in the next 4 years. And as an engineer, your job is to solve problems and help the community around you. So go ahead, log into these courses at around 7 p.m. today. Explore all these new topics that we're going to teach to you. And happy learning, everybody. So goodbye, and Lata ma'am, on to you again.
Thank you, Komala ma'am, for that wonderful introduction of your app, Chiguru. So tomorrow onwards, students will be ready with the app installed, and we can start our journey from tomorrow. Thank you, Komala ma'am. So, can I share? I wanted to share the timetable. Yeah, I just shared. Okay, in the timetable you find morning sessions hosted by SIT, and you have to be present physically. Can you share, sir? Illa share ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ. Is this timetable visible? No. Yeah. Okay. So morning sessions you have to be physically present in the campus. And afternoon sessions, it is app-based, that is Chiguru, which was introduced to you just now. And at will, you can log into this. Share option. So you can see here from 9 o'clock, after yoga, after breakfast, you need to come to the college, and the sessions will be hosted in SIT itself till 12:15 with a break in between. And at 12:15, all morning sessions get over, and there will be a break for lunch. Then you will be going to your home or hostel, and then afternoon onwards, though timings are given in the timetable, at will you can log in anytime, and there will be app-driven videos will be there, 2 courses in the afternoon, and each course will be running for 100 minutes, made up of a few videos of 10 minutes around, and after each video, quiz will pop up. Unless otherwise you finish the quiz, you cannot enter into the second video. So you have to finish the first video, complete the quiz, and then only enter into the second video, then once again complete the quiz, and it goes on like that. And the first course gets over, it takes around 100 minutes. Then once again, at will you can log in for the second course as well, and in the similar fashion that also runs. But one condition is that on the same day by night 10 o'clock, you should have completed that day's both the courses as well as all the quizzes. I repeat, on the same day by 10 o'clock night, you should have completed watching the videos as well as completing the quizzes. So this is the condition, because very next morning, the section coordinator will monitor your progress and will close previous days your performance. So that is why on the same day, please finish it. Thinking that at will you can log in, oh let me do it tomorrow, you cannot postpone like that. Only that day till 10 o'clock you have time. So once the next day, if it starts, previous day's quiz performance will, only will be considered, not next day if you do it will not be considered. So students, okay. Okay, about coming to tomorrow's program, it starts with the morning yoga practice at 6 o'clock, 6 to 7:30 it runs, because we know very well for joining for the students, they need some range of time. So that is why it is given 1.5 hours. So 1 hour the yoga will run. It has also got some activities planned for you. So please don't miss it. What you have to do is the link which you have joined now today for the meeting, with the same link you have to join in the morning at 6 o'clock, and online the yoga practice instructions will be given to you. So you will have to do at home or at hostel, wherever you are, okay? And you have to, once you log into WebEx meeting, how you have done today, in the similar fashion, same link you join, and online instructions, yoga practice instructions will be given to you. So you need not have to go anywhere from the house or from the hostel itself, but you have to join to the meeting through WebEx. So till 7:30 it runs, then there is a break for breakfast. By 9 you have to be here in the campus and the respective classroom which is present in the department itself. So go to your respective department, you will be guided for 9 o'clock session. And buses are arranged from the hostels from both boys and girls hostels. Okay, by 8:30 the bus may start somewhere around. So 8:30 be ready to come to the college. So do you have any doubts? Maybe the app is available to download from Google Play Store. Do it, your credentials will be given. Instructions will be given through WhatsApp group today through your section coordinator. Any doubt you can put up in the WhatsApp group and it will be resolved. So any more doubts if you have, you can just ask. This is mandatory, SIP is mandatory, else as previously how Dean Academic mentioned, else your degree certificate will not be provided. So that is all I wanted to tell you about this, and it is full of activities and nurturing your skills. So please don't miss it, any of the sessions. All quizzes and sessions are mandatory, attendance is mandatory, and you enjoy and learn. So with this, I would like to wind up the session since there are no questions and also it is time up. So we will close this session, looking forward for your active participation in SIP from tomorrow. Thank you one and all.